Alright, sure. Alright, so we are doing a critical mode tutorial. I recommend starting on beginner mode, but critical mode isn't really that bad if you know how to safe strats and you know how the game works. So we're going to be doing a critical mode tutorial right now. Vibration doesn't matter, you can turn it on or off, and you just start the game. Now, we're doing loadless. I'll have a tutorial in the video for how you do, how you set the loadless timer. But everything that I'm doing on this run will be possible on PS4, on Xbox, and probably on Switch, but don't run on Switch. Most of this will be done, it will be like possible on every modern version of Kingdom Hearts 2. We're also doing no gummy, yeah, which I'll again teach you how to download the mod. So for the beginning, there's nothing special, you just skip through all the tutorials. Right here you have the staff, the shield, and the sword. We're gonna pick the offense one because it gives us strength. We're gonna be prioritizing strength throughout the run a lot. Now right here, you just want to do a combo on this guy. You can do an air combo or ground combo. So for Roxas World, there's a lot of optimizations that are there present throughout the whole world if you watch top runners do it. But I'm going to be teaching the easiest way to do it because I think that a lot of the optimizations are really hard to implement for new runners and they don't save much time. So I'm going to go for a lot of the easier strats. Now, it's really important that you get the combo right here because we're doing a thing called RNG manip, which manipulates the RNG of the dusks afterwards. And if you don't get it, then it's not the end of the world, but it is pretty good that you get it. So do 2 hits and then another hit. You want to reset your combo by waiting before doing your 3rd hit. You don't want to do a finisher there. And then you do a full combo like this. Dodge his attack. Then you do 2 more hits, and then you do a full combo. And now the RNG should be fine. If he does like an extra attack or you parry him or something, then the RNG will be thrown off. But we did it right there, fine, so it should be okay. Thank you, John. I'll still think subs, I guess. Alright, right here, we're going to be walking to the corner of the gate. Because the Dusk, if you did your RNG manip right, he'll do this upside down walk, and it kills really fast. There's a lot of fights in this game where you want to die as fast as possible because we're on critical mode, and it's faster that way. That's one of those fights where the fight either ends after you do a certain amount of hits or you die. On this fight, you want to wait until he stops walking like that, and then do 2 hits. And then drop, and then do another hit, and then do a full combo. I might have been late on the 3rd hit, so my RNG might be off on the next Dusk, but it's not a big deal. The most important part is that you get the RNG on the 2nd Dusk. Then we just go through this tutorial right here. We're going to be using the skateboards for movement. There's a skateboard right there. Now, right here, you have the option of doing 3 jobs. We're doing mail delivery because it's the fastest. I'm going to show off 2 different strats here. Now, I'm pretty sure no matter what time you get, it's okay as long as you get under 15 seconds. This is the easy strat where you just mash triangle and get them kind of in order like this. And that's pretty easy to do. You can get like an 8-second time that way. There is a faster way of doing it, which I'll show right here. This one's a bit harder because you want to do all of the RCs when you're in the air, essentially. So you want to jump before you do it, you want to use a trick to get to the bird, and then you do the last 2 in a different order. You can get it under 7 seconds that way. It doesn't really matter, you can do either one. Now we go back up to Hainer. So you only need to do 1 job. You only need to do it once, and then you can talk to Hainer. People usually think you have to do like a lot of jobs in this part of the game. And now we're just gonna skip some cutscenes. Some of the cutscenes you can skip in the black before anything shows up on screen. Most of that is only in Roxas Road. There's a couple others after, but something to keep in mind. Now this Dusk, if we did the RNG right, he would do an upside down walk. I have a feeling I didn't. Okay, we did. So you did a walk. You want to do a hit before he walks, and then you want to do full combos on him as he's walking upside down. It's pretty easy to parry him when he's doing that, and if that happens, then it's okay. You just keep hitting him after. But ideally, you don't parry him at all. And now it's important that you pick the shield, because this will give us the once more ability later on in the game, and that's super important. Thank you, Gearmark. I appreciate it, man. Okay, now we have this fight. This fight, there isn't really that... This fight isn't manipped anymore, so any of the RNG manipulation is out the window now. The starting pattern of these will be the same if you do it right, but it's not a big deal. So we want to do 3 hits, and then a full combo on each one. I kind of like to get them all separately, so we get this one, and then we get this one. Use the reversal if you need to. I didn't expect that guy to do an upside down walk. But right here, there isn't really a set strat. You just want to do 3 hits on a combo on each one, and that will kill them. You want to avoid using your finisher unless it's going to kill the Dusk, because it will knock the Dusks far away, and then you have to walk up to them and hit them again. So it's much more ideal that you do regular hits and then a finisher at the very end. Right here, we're going to open up the menu and equip all of our abilities that we got from picking critical mode. In critical mode, you start with a lot of abilities, except for no EXP because we're not doing level 1. The Lucky Luckies are actually optional, but you might as well put them on because it's a very small time save if you take them off. And there will be a lot of that stuff where there's like a really minuscule time save that you might see somebody do that isn't worth doing, in my opinion, unless you're like trying to get world record or something. So I would try to just ignore those. Now, Twilight Thorn is a fight that is incredibly hard for a lot of people when they start out crit, because you can die here in like 4 or 5 hits, and there's a lot of vines and creepers to avoid. So I'm gonna show off a really easy strat, and in order to make the fight faster, you just have to replace the ground combos with air combos. And that's going to be the same for like a lot of fights in Roxas World. Air combos as Roxas are incredibly hard to do because the timing on it is just really precise for some reason compared to Sora. But it's faster to do air combos than ground combos generally throughout like the whole game. So right here, I'm going to be showing off a ground combo strat, but if you want to make the fight faster, you can do air combos. I recommend that you just do it the safest way possible and not die. But if you want to save some time, then you can try learning harder stuff, making it faster. So right here, when he gets knocked down, you should be doing air combos because you're not at risk of getting hit here. So we want to try to get 4 air combos off. And it's pretty hard to get 4. If you don't get 4, it's okay. As long as you get maybe like 2 or 3, you'll be fine. You're gonna do another air combo with 2 finishers right here, and now we can start doing ground combos like this. And I would recommend just doing a full combo with 2 finishers. When the vines appear, you just press triangle to do the RC. We just keep doing it. Use your RC whenever it shows up. You want to stand exactly in around the spot of his head, pretty much like anywhere in the front of his head. You want to stand, and the reason is because then he won't spawn as many vines. And the only vines that he'll spawn are the ones that go around his head. If you take damage, you can also use the potion for safety. And then if you get hit by the creepers, you can also do the RC for safety. But yeah, there we go. That's the fight. You kind of want to kill a creeper there, but it's not a big time loss if you don't. It just makes your level a bit lower for a fight later on. So don't worry too much about it. If you get knocked away from Twilight Thorn, then just smash the RC to get back in front of him and try to get back to that spot. But it's a really hard fight, and there's a lot of different scenarios that can happen, so just try to survive, I would say. Right now I just put on guard, because we're going to be using guard for Axel. And you could use it for the strugglers too if you have to, but ideally you don't. So for Hainer, these struggle matches end early if you get 200 orbs. So what we're going to do is try to get 200 orbs on Hainer and Vivi. We want to walk left and then do a full ground combo. Then you want to walk a little bit more and then do a full ground combo with 2 finishers. But if you notice, I actually delayed my second finisher just a little bit. Because if I did it too fast, then Hainer might retaliate early and that would be bad. And now we just want to do a ground combo. Wait a bit. I kind of like walk around over here and then do another ground combo. And then when he has low orbs, you can just do like one hit to get the rest. And then pick up the rest. So anything above 40 is like, okay. With that strat, it's pretty easy, I would say. If he gets away from you or if he hits you, then just try to knock him back in the corner and do the same thing. But as long as you end the fight early, I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. And on VV, this strat is a lot more specific. So right here, you want to walk forward a little bit, like take one step, then do 2 hits, walk a little bit right, so that I'm kind of like angled towards him, and then do a full ground combo with 2 finishers. And the reason we walk right is so that when we do the second finisher, we're farther to the right of the wall, and he won't hit us when he does that attack. You can walk around it, then do 2 hits. Okay, I messed up because I didn't do a lunge on the first hit. And it's important that you do a lunge on your first hit, because the second hit, if you try to restart your combo after a lunge on the second hit, you won't be able to get off another combo before he runs away. So it's actually pretty important if you do a lunge or a regular attack whenever you do combos as Roxas. But it's okay if you do that, because you can just do a full combo and another full combo. And now right here, you want to use aerial recovery, and then attack him on your way down like this. And that attack might be kind of hard to do. You just have to mash out the aerial recovery and then do an attack. And then do a full ground combo with 2 finishers. And then he gets knocked out and you can grab the orbs. If you do the hits right, then he should be knocked out there. Thank you, Kakai, for the 9 months. Okay, let me die and show off the other way of doing it. Because that is pretty much like the backup strat, but it's the same. I think it's the same speed as regular. Hey, Flamsy. Yeah, thank you again, Ryan. Alright, so we do this. Okay, so we do a lunge and then it hits. And then we do... Oh god. Sorry to do it when I'm pausing. Sir? Okay. That does more damage than I thought. Holy cow. Actually, another thing I forgot to mention is that you want to do a lunge on the first hit too. So if you don't get a lunge right here, then the strat's not going to work. That's why you take like a step forward, but you don't get too close to him. You have to make sure that you're kind of a good distance away from him. And then you do the combo. Now right here we do a lunge and then another hit. And then we do a full ground combo with 2 finishers. Mash out a recovery, do a hit in the air, then do a full ground combo with 2 finishers. We get knocked out. You have some orbs left, maybe. You can do 2 hits to get him out. Each hit knocks out 3 orbs, and each finisher knocks out 15 orbs, so you can use that to kind of gauge how many you need to use. Hey, Jake Lee, thank you, dude. Or, yeah. That's cool. I hope this helps. Alright, so for this fight, you want to do a reversal at the start. I match out triangle, do a reversal. And then we want to do a lot of air hits. Pretty much... You don't have to do air hits either, because like I said before, air hits can be kind of hard to do. You can just do like ground hits like this. But this fight doesn't really have a set strat for it either. A lot of the fights early on in the game, there is not a specific way you have to do everything. A lot of it just kind of reacting to what the dusks do. So yeah, reversals are really nice to keep them grouped up and they won't attack. You can do ground hits or air hits. Each dusk takes, I believe, 4 hits and a full combo to die at that point. Now an Axel. That's more like it. We're going to jump to the right at the very start because he's going to start out with an attack. And you want to avoid it by jumping. Then do a full air combo. And if you do it right, then your finisher should knock him away. Then you want to do 2 more air combos. But after this air combo, you want to mash out guard so that you can guard his retaliation right here. And then as soon as it's over, you want to do an air combo to stagger him and then do 2 more air combos and that will kill him. Now, there is a strat to do that without guard, but it's absurdly hard, and it only saves like a second to not put on guard, so I recommend just using guard there. And now we go to Setzer.
My life is a chip in your pie.
For this fight, we want to actually die to get the medal. If you win, you get the champion's belt. If you die, you get the medal. The medal gives you a strength increase, which matters a lot in the run. The way that I do it is every time you hit him, he retaliates. So you just hit him and then get hit and then hit him again. I jump when I do it because it's RNG if he walks backward or if he attacks you or stays still. And if you jump, then you're able to catch him before he walks backward. But it can be kind of hard. So even if he walks backward a couple times, you only lose a few seconds, so it's nothing to worry about. Hey, Desadi, I'm doing good. Welcome. Now we're just gonna go up to the Seven Wonders, which is over here at the station. A rule of thumb that I've always followed is that if you don't know where to go on Roxas Road, you either go to the mansion or to the station, because that's pretty much all you have to do in this road. So now we're gonna go to the config menu and turn off the summon animation, so you can move around the camera if you want. Then you can put on the medal. It's important that you put this on, and then put on scan. Also, another thing to mention is that in the menu, you can press square to go between items and abilities, and you can also press triangle to equip abilities. So make sure to do that. And now we're going to start over here with the Bawa. Hang on. Let me die really quick. Wait, you can't die here. Wait, are you stuck? Oh my god. Wait, I'm actually stuck forever. That's actually insane, dude. It doesn't end. What the hell? Okay, it's fine. Pretty much you just want to go forward and then left to dodge the ball and then go back right. I might add like a thing in post to show how you do it, but you just like walk this way and then mash triangle. Alright, VV clones. You want to walk over here to the tunnels, press triangle to enter the room. Now, at the beginning, the clones are going to jump to the left. You can either hit them right here as they're, as they jump over there, or you can wait until they finish their attack and then hit them, like this. Doesn't matter how you do it, it's just that one of them is a bit faster because you don't have to wait on them. Then the rest, you just want to kill them as they spawn. If you notice, all of them, right after they spawn, they'll do a jump and then they'll do an attack. That is what they'll do every single time they spawn. So you use that knowledge to try to catch them before they attack, but you can't catch them all because it's RNG where they spawn. So a lot of this fight is just luck, and you just kind of want to react to where they end up being. That's right, Destiny. No problem, dude. Alright, now heading to Shadow Roxas. On this fight, there is a strat where you do all air combos, and you can stun lock him by just doing a bunch of air combos and he'll never break out. But the easier way of doing it is to walk to the left a bit, do a ground combo, and knock him into the corner. And then we do another ground combo, 2 finishers, dodge him, then we do 2 hits, and a full ground combo. If he parries you, then that's fine, you just keep mashing attack. Basically, you just knock him in the corner and then keep attacking him back into the corner, and if you have to parry him, then you do. Otherwise, like I said, you can just knock him into the corner and then do a bunch of air combos on him, and he just won't break out. But air combos are really hard to time, especially on Shadow Roxas, so I don't recommend doing that. Now we just head over to the bag minigame. Hey, Mando Man. This minigame, you just mash triangle. The game can crash if you mash triangle too hard. Like, sometimes I wouldn't really worry about it. As long as you're not pressing triangle like a lot, you'll probably be fine. Just tap triangle and then win. Not every RC in the game you want to mash for, by the way. Some of the reaction commands you want to time because you have to time it. But there's a couple where you can just mash, like in Twilight Door and in the bag minigame. Hey, Blue Mint. Alright, now for right here, grab this potion. Now, you don't have to grab any potions in Roxas Road, but that potion is right there on the way. And I recommend you just grab as many as you can to be safe if you're a new runner. So you can grab that potion right there. Now we just head back to the mansion with all the skateboards. The movement in this game is like pretty unimportant, I would say. It's not like movement will save that much time throughout the run. As long as you know generally where to go and you know where the skateboards are, I wouldn't worry about like movement stuff. But I will show off the movement tech you can do later on. No, it happens on all. The bad crash happens on all consoles. Alright, now we have our next Dusk fight here. We're gonna use a reversal to start again, like we did in the last Dusk fight. And then these Dusks die from 4 hits and a full combo, so I just kind of focus on them one-on-one. That one's gone. I think I did 2 hits to this one, so I do another 2 hits and then a combo. I missed. Now after this one dies, an assassin will spawn right off the bat, and you can either guard it or walk around it to dodge it. I'll show off guarding. You can just guard it and then do 4 hits and a full combo to kill it as well. If you don't guard it, you can walk around it and then do the same thing. If you're fast enough, you can also catch it with a finisher, but that's like really hard to do. You have to be really good at Roxas to do that. Guarding is the safest option. Another thing, sometimes the assassin can spawn like underground, in which case you just have to guard it after it emerges. Or, I mean, like, make it emerge and attack it. I'll show off how to deal with assassins in the basement fight. So we're just heading back to the mansion now. There is another potion right here that you can grab on this chest. Pretty nearby and not out of the way. Now we're gonna go into Nominee's room first. I think you're supposed to go to the library and then Nominee's room, but if you just go to Nominee's room first, then you get the whatever you need to unlock the basement. Then we go back to the other side and go to the basement. Hey Universe, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. And now we're down here, we go into our last fight as Roxas. In this fight, we're going to be doing a bunch of ground combos. Now, you can do air combos to speed this up, like I said, but doing ground combos like this makes it pretty consistent and like pretty fast. The reason is because he does like a lot of the wide swings. But see right there, I did a reverso, but because the Dusk was in the air, he didn't get affected by it, so I still got hit. That happens, it's okay. If you get to low HP, then use a potion. But after you kill 3 Dusks, 2 assassins will spawn. And I wasn't near the middle of the room, but if you're near the middle of the room, you can guard one of them or you can hit them after their attack to catch them before they go underground. And ideally, that's what you do. If they do this underground attack, you just gotta time your guard like this to get them out of the ground and then do 4 hits and a full combo to kill them. Another way to deal with it is by doing an attack to parry, like that. That could be a little bit riskier because if you get hit by the entire attack, you might die. I think it's a one-shot, so be careful about that. Now I move on to Axel 2.
Come here, I'll make it all stop.
this fight is really easy. All you have to do is avoid the middle by walking around it to the right or left. I do right, probably you should do right. And then wait until the animation is over from him and then do a full ground combo into a full air combo. Do both finishers on each combo. Then mash out triangle in the middle of the room to get the RC off. Wait for him to land and then just do another ground combo into an air combo. There's a slightly faster strat that saves like maybe a second or two, but you can be under damage, and yeah, I just don't recommend doing it if you're a new runner. Now we're gonna go over to Sora. The entire VOD, I'm gonna edit it on for YouTube, but I'll highlight it on Twitch as well. Alright, now we have a menu as Sora. We have party members now. We're gonna put them each to Sora attack. You can go into the menu like this and select it, or you can press triangle 3 times. Triangle will move it to another battle style. And then we go to download, take off his cure. We take off all of our party members' items. And then I would auto-reload 3 potions. You can auto-reload by pressing triangle. It means that whenever you use an item, you'll get it automatically replaced. So make sure to do that. Now I'll explain why we took off download cure. In a second here, we're going to head over to the station fight. Alright, so in this fight, we're gonna actually try to die as fast as we can, and you just kind of wait around for the dust to hit you. Sometimes they do an upside down walk like that, and you can just get hit by it. But it's pretty easy to die there. Sometimes Down and Goofy will attack the dusks, and you want to avoid them, like killing them. But otherwise, it's usually pretty easy to die there. Thank you, Kevin. Alright, there's another potion right here. You can grab for safety if you want to. Okay, now in this fight, you can also die in this fight and continue the game, and it's a little bit faster if you have a really fast death. But I would highly recommend that you kill them, and the reason is that your EXP actually does matter for parts of the run, and for early game, it matters quite a bit. So kill those shadows for extra experience. It's still pretty fast that way. Grab the ether right here. The ethers are pretty important to grab. We will have a lot of extra ones, so if you need to use an ether for safety, then you can. But I will be showing off all of the extra items you can grab if you choose to. And now for this shadow fight, we're just gonna be doing air combos. It's pretty easy to do air combos with Sora, so I'd recommend doing it on these guys. You kind of want Donald to catch them when they come out of underground. You also want to try catching them. If you have like a frame perfect attack when they're coming out of the ground, then you can catch them before they go back underground, but sometimes they'll just come out of the ground and then go back underground. So they're pretty mean. They can use you some time if they troll you. Mine is this one too. Alright, so for this soldier fight, you want to walk over to the soldier and then do 2 air hits, land, and then do another hit like this. And if you're lucky, he'll do a cyclone. Sometimes they don't do a cyclone, but I'll show you that the next one will probably do it. Hang on. So you want to do a cyclone and it'll kill the shadows. But I'll show how it happens here, yeah. Cyclone, and we can try to kill the soldiers. I got unlucky there. The cyclones are kind of luck-based, like if it'll kill the shadows or if it'll kill the soldiers. Positioning goes into it as well, and your timing. But you want to get the cyclone RC and then use it to kill the Heartless there, essentially. And now right here, you can target the soldier that spawns up there and then do an air combo. I kind of mistimed it, but you can like combo him up the stairs. It's pretty unnecessary, but it'll give you a little bit more EXP if you want to play it like extremely safe. And now we go through tutorials and we exit the tower. Oh, so where I have splits under me. I didn't really explain that, but speedrunners use splits usually. You don't have to use splits. You can just use a timer if you want to, but these are the parts that I split in usually. You can split more if you want to. Just depends on what you want to do. Thank you, Games and Movies. Alright, now I'll be teaching you guys some secret gummy tech that nobody knows about. So if you press the R1 button to lock onto a world, you can press circle to jump to it. So I'm just going to lock on to Hollow Bastion like this, and then jump in front of it, and then press triangle. A little bit faster to do that. But if you can't do it in some worlds, it's not a big deal. Now we got Vatiform, and we're going to use Vatiform here just for the movements. So you run faster when you're in Vatiform. We're also going to do a movement tech here, where we jump and then attack to get up the saw. I got a tutorial here, don't worry about that. Then we can do, if you press square when you're in Vatiform, you do a lunge, like, in the air forwards. And you can use that to cross the small, like, barrier thing after you do a jump. Now, you do a reversal backwards in this fight. Do a ground combo of X, and then press square after X to finish your combo early. In Vatiform, you're able to finish your combos by pressing square whenever you want to. And we can do the same thing with an air combo. So right here, I press square, and I can do another square to end the combo early. And it's better to do that most of the time because your finisher will do more damage than the rest of your hits. Yo, what's up, Spike? Now we can do hits on these soldiers to get more EXP. Again, you can ignore all of the extra EXP, but you want to hit a certain level in the next world, and it doesn't lose much time to play it safer if you want to. Now we head out and up to the Bailey. But one more thing, you can grab this drive recovery if you want to. You shouldn't have issue with drive, but there is a few parts later on where it can be really bad if you don't have any. So if you want to play it safe, you can grab that. Yeah. And now for the Bailey fight, this fight really sucks. There's a lot of luck involved. At the beginning, you want to walk backwards and try to kill the Dusks far away, because they're all going to be going towards the gates. And they'll kind of group up over there on their own, but you want to get the stragglers in the back first. And Leon will just kind of do his own thing. Sometimes he won't help out at all, and other times he'll attack them for you. So when there's only one Dusk left, you want to go towards the middle, and then end it with a Blizzard, and that way you're right next to the Samurai that spawned here. And what we're going to do is we're going to guard one of the Samurai. See, Leon ruined that one, but we got this one. We can use a dual stance after you guard it. And after doing the RC, if there are enemies around, it'll kill everything nearby. But, okay, I got hit there. If you mash up your air recovery, you can get out of the combo. These things are pretty scary. You can die pretty easily to them. So as you can see, the dual stance will kill the other Samurai. You want to kill the creepers with the dual stance, but they got away. I would focus down on the Samurai if you want to play it safe, but otherwise you can kill the creepers. The way the fight works is that after the creepers are all dead, the last wave of Dusks will spawn. So your priority should probably be to kill the creepers as soon as you can, and then focus on the rest, so that the entirety of the enemies are around. But the Samurai can also be pretty scary. So when the Samurai are around, I would recommend doing as many dual stances as you can. But yeah, that fight, the moral of the story is to just guard the Samurai and then do the RC. They kind of do like a walk and then attack. The timing on when you guard them, you kind of have to learn. They have a few different attacks, but it shouldn't be too hard if you use potions. And now we're going to land the dragons. Again, you can like target and then switch to target with the right stick. But I wouldn't worry too much about it. It only saves like a little bit of time if you do it right. Okay, and now we're gonna swap out Donald for Goofy. We're going to take off Ping's items, and we're going to press the help button to activate tutorial here. And the reason you do this is because if you activate the tutorial for items, you'll get through 2 tutorial screens. But if you open the menu at any other point in the game, at this point, you'll have 5 screens. You basically skip 3 tutorial screens by doing that. So go ahead and do that in that menu. Oh, I forgot to mention to go Vatter. But you want to go Vatter form right after the menu. It's fine. It's just for movement. Go a little bit faster. Now for this fight, you just want to focus down on the shadows and the Nightwalkers. If they really like track down Mulan, she can die. So just try to make sure that she's okay. And after you kill a certain amount of shadows, more Nightwalkers will spawn. Now we're gonna do the missions in order from 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna walk to the right here, and then do an air combo, and then end it early with square. And then do the second finisher if you want to. You can take these down without the finisher. And then try to get a few more hits in Vatter form. If you didn't know, Vatter form levels up from the amount of hits that you do. And leveling up Vatter form can be pretty useful for the game. It's not required to level up Vatter form. Or it is required actually to hit level 2 here. But that should guarantee to happen. Level 3 isn't that important. But yeah, as long as you hit level 2 here, then you'll be fine. We want to switch out Goofy for Donald here. Because Donald does more damage with his thunders. And then Nightwalker will spawn at the end when there's only like 1 shadow left. You can try guarding him on his way down or try to get him up there. For these, you want to wait until they walk around you and then press fire. So if you notice, I've been using a lot of fires here. The reason I use fire is because whenever they come up from underground, it's really easy to catch them with fire, and they'll pretty much always get caught. Whereas any other attack, you have to time it like pretty well to get them out of there. And now for these 3 Nightwalkers, I focus on that one first, and then after that, I kind of see what's happening. You want to take them down one at a time if you can. After they're dead, this Assault Rider will spawn. You can do like about like 3 attacks. This is a spinning one. You want to see what he does and then avoid it and then do a full combo afterwards. And that should stagger him, and then you do another combo to knock him down, and then you do another combo with 2 finishers to kill him. And then the Nightwalkers will also die from a full air combo. But Donald will kind of aggro them sometimes, and if you, as you can see, their attack does a lot of damage. So you gotta be careful about them. So I avoid his attack by jumping over it, and then I did 3 air combos to beat him. That's how you're gonna handle Assault Riders throughout the game. Yo, regular Pat, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Oh my god. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Hang on. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Right now I'm doing a tutorial for the speedrun, so I'm not interacting with chat too much, but I really appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Hope you had a good stream, dude. Thank you for all the follows. I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Alright. So at the beginning here, we're gonna take a step forward and then use Blizzard to try to catch a shadow. I caught him. It's pretty hard to catch him. I wouldn't, like, it's not important that you do. If you miss him, then you just walk over to him and use fire. You want to walk over to this guy and catch him too. Now, these shadows spawn in the same spot every time. So if you know where they are, then this mission is pretty easy. And again, using fire to catch them out of the ground like this is pretty useful. It's also very luck-based where they are. When after they spawn, so they spawn in the same spots, but afterwards they'll walk around to different areas, so they could walk to a weird place. And now 3 Nightwalkers spawn. We're going to do an air combo on this guy. Now you could go Vatter form now, but it might be a little bit risky on your drive. So the way that you're supposed to do it is use Vader to kill the last one. And now that we're in Vader, it's important that you're level 2 Vader now. You should have hit it in the pre-mission fight. And if you did all of the extra Vader hits earlier on, then you should be good. And it's pretty hard not to hit it, I would say. So now we want to do 2 hits on the soldier to the right. So I'm gonna press square and then X, like this. Now we're gonna walk away and use a Cyclone RC, like that. And that should kill all of them. If it doesn't, it's okay. You just go to the last one. But that is the safest way of handling with that. Now you go right to the right of the Nightwalker, do a ground combo into a finisher, like that, with square. And then you can do a second finisher if you want, kill the last Nightwalker here, and then do the RC. And now we jump up here. You want to do an attack right there, because you cannot lock on to a Nightwalker and get up the slope that way. Then jump over that guy, and then mash the RC here. Pretty much you want to run over here as fast as you can to get to that last boulder before the enemies catch up to you. If they catch up to you, then it can get really scary, and I recommend just killing them all and then doing the RC. But yeah, and then you just run over here. Oh, hey, Poopus Whoopus. It's really cool, dude. I'm glad they like the YouTube stuff. Thank you, man. Oh, red. Okay, hang on. Alright. Now, this fight can be kind of hard. You want to run over to Assault Rider, dodge his attack, and then do 3 full air combos. Like I said, this is how you handle them. Now, we're going to wait until the shadows group up right next to me, and then spam the fire magic. I took some hits there. You should expect to take hits here, because the shadows are really random when they'll attack you. But essentially, you want to avoid using the fire finisher. And if you take hits, it's okay. If you get to low HP, like right now, I'm at pretty low HP. I can run away and potion and then come back and use more fires. They also drop HP, which is nice. When I run out, the reason we're not using the fire finisher is because it'll knock them all away. So just do 2 fires and then reset your combo. For the last ones, you just kill them. Now 2 Assault Riders will spawn in the middle. Focus on one of them, it doesn't matter which one. Oh, I missed, but should be okay, yeah. Jump over him and handle him the good old-fashioned way. Let me go Vander form for more movement here. Hey, Rutabiga. I'll be here between every match. Okay. Good luck, dude. I believe in you. So running up to the summit in Vader form, nothing special. Nothing in the menu here either. Alright, now in this fight is when we find out how good our EXP is. Our goal is to be 126 EXP away from level, I think, 10. I don't know what level it is exactly, but it's the next level. You should be around the same level. So you want the next level thing to say under 126. And we should hit it pretty easily. For the first 30 seconds, these rapid thrusters will be charging at you. But after that, these bow towers will spawn, and they give a lot more EXP, so I'd recommend focusing on them. Also, I'm mashing triangle a lot, because not only do you get the bow tower RC like that, but you also get a lot of the rapid thruster RCs. They can kill you really easily as well if you get caught by them. So you want to get a lot of the RCs, a lot of the rapid thruster RCs, like this right here. You can tell when they're gonna do it when they kind of like move around backwards. And yeah, we have good EXP. If you don't have 126 EXP to the next level, it's okay. You will probably hit it during Shan Yu. It will just be a little bit slower. Alright, so we go to our abilities, equip slide dash, combo boost, and item boost. On Mulan, we unequip auto limit, item boost, and put on fire boost. And now we go Vader for a movement here. This Vader form isn't that necessary, but it's for a little bit faster movement. Now we're going to exit our world map and come back in to Bamboo Grove, and the reason is just because it's a little bit faster this way, as opposed to walking around all the way there. And we want to grab the Ether right here. And now talk to the Moogle, and now this is optional. All of the armor in the game is completely optional, but I would recommend that you do it for like the majority, like unless you have a really good time that's like deathless and you have a hard time PBing, then you can skip armor. But I would say armor is pretty, it's pretty good to have for most runs because you don't save much time skipping it. So we're buying the Fire Bangle to make a fight later on way easier. I do a slide dash there for some movement tech, and if you're lucky, the Saw Rider will hit you towards the loading zone here. Target this thing, the slide dash as well. Now we're going to use Mulan's limit in this fight. So just press up and go to limit. And now we're going to mash triangle. Don't press X, it's not necessary. And there's level 10, so we have the strength increase for Shan Yu. If you're lucky, the boat towers will die there. If they don't, then you can kill them in Vader form. We're going to go Vader right here. Alright, now Shan Yu might be a semi-difficult fight. So you want to run up to him and then parry him and do his reaction commands. And you want it to knock him towards the door. And the way that you make it knock him towards the door is by kind of delaying your first hit. You want to delay your hit, and if you do it right, then you'll go straight backwards like this. If it doesn't happen, it's not a big deal. But you want to catch him when he lands and do a full ground combo. I wasn't able to catch him because the Nightwalkers were going to hit me, but it's okay. You do a full ground combo, and then when he lands back on the ground, you do another full ground combo. Then you do a square finisher if you can. If you don't, it's okay. Getting hit isn't too scary, as long as you're at full HP. Mash out arrow recovery and then get away. And it's luck whether or not he'll do a rising spiral there, or if he'll go into his next phase. But we hit his HP gate, which is a thing that a lot of bosses have, where when you hit the HP gate, they'll either go into another phase, or yeah, pretty much that's what they'll do, or they might go into like a DM. So you want to be far away from him right here, because if you're far away, he'll do his charge attack like this. And you want to time your attack to parry it as it comes towards you. Now, it's not too hard to parry it. It requires a bit of timing, but if you're not comfortable doing it, you can just revert and then guard it instead. And then you just do full ground combos to beat him. That's basically how the fight should go. And now we do the gummy. JKXD. I didn't split, my bad. Alright, talk to Meg. One second. Okay. We're gonna slide dash onto the puppy right there for some movement. I'm doing a mixture of both double. Okay, right here you want to jump and try to time it so that you're still in the air when you get hit by that Lancer. I mistimed it a little bit, I jumped a bit too early. Regardless though, you'll get boosted across the room. And you won't die from it. This guy could kill you if you stop running, but it's okay, don't worry about it. And then potion right here.
Okay.
The reason we potion is so that we can do another damage boost. We're gonna slide dash onto the plant for some faster movement. And yeah, if you don't want to waste a potion, then just jump over one of the attacks. But optimally, you get hit like that. And now we are going to slide dash into Hades and use a fire like that. And that should happen every time. That progresses the fight. And now right here, we want to equip the fire bangle. And then take off Orin's potions. Take off Divider. Take off auto limit. And put on Cure on Donald. And with the fire bangle, you can take 3 hits from Hades. And you can take 2 hits from the Lancers. Those are the 2 scariest things in the fight. So you want to jump backwards in the start and use a fire in the air to catch the bats. And after you hit each bat, they will do a backfire RC, and you want to use that because it does a lot of damage. So throughout this fight, we're going to be attacking the bats and then waiting until they come down and using the RC. So that's the first platform. Now we're going to walk over here. You kind of want to pay attention to what Hades is doing. Because Hades can shoot fireballs, and that's like the hardest thing to deal with because you have to dodge the fireballs while attacking the waves. If you go into the first person mode here, you can kind of like make your party members spawn, but it doesn't always happen. I'm not sure how to get it to work consistently. But pretty much you want to guard the Lancers like I did, and then use fires. And now, if you want to play it safe, you can just use a limit. Or if you want to play it risky, you can also keep firing like this. So if you take a hit, you should definitely use a limit. And the safest way to deal with it is just to use Orin's limit like this. And you can do the finisher if you want. Ideally, you don't use the limit at all, and you just kill them with fires. But you have to hope that Hades doesn't interfere with your fires. We're gonna walk to the right here, jump over the Lancer, and then attack to get one of the bats aggroed. Then use the backfire RC. You want to do it again here, so I aggroed those 2 bats. Orin tanked that for me, which is nice. After you kill that wave, this is the last wave. We're gonna hit the bat at the top. That's the only bat in this wave. And we're gonna use this to attack the large body. Now, Orin almost attacked the bat. If Orin attacks the bat, or Donald does, then they won't do the RC. And that is like the worst case scenario. In that case, you should probably just play it really safe and try to get more bat cries. But if the bat dies ever, then you're in a bad spot. So I got hit there. I can't hit the bat. Hang on. I'm gonna use the Lance Tug RC. So after you hit the Lancers, sometimes they'll use the Lance Tug. Most of the time they will. So you killed everything but the large body. Do air combo and knock him out, and then do the RC. That fight is a lot of just reacting to what happens. It's a really, really hard fight. A lot of people have issues with it. The fire bangle is really good to make it easier. I didn't use the limit again, but I highly recommend that you use the Orin's limit again on the last wave to play it safe. If you ever get hit, then just limit as soon as you can. There's an ether right here you can grab, but it loses a lot of time, and it's really not that necessary, so you can grab it if you want. Like that, but I wouldn't worry too much about that one. Otherwise, you just go around the left path. Alright, now we're on the Cerberus. Our plan here is to take like a step forward like that, and then get hit, and then do an air combo and die. We did that on purpose because we get Mickey, and the way that Mickey works is that the first time you get a death in a boss that Mickey can spawn in, he is a guaranteed spawn. So if you haven't died and gotten Mickey before, you will guaranteed get Mickey here. And then we do our orb with square, or our pearl. And then you want to attack Cerberus if you can. Make sure Mickey doesn't die, but it's pretty hard to die as Mickey. The reason that we use Mickey is because pearls are a lot faster than Sora's combos. And then want to do more pearls here. Ideally, you do it in the air. And And then whenever you get your drive back as Mickey, you can use Healing Lights. Mickey cannot finish off bosses, so you have to res Sora first. If you want to play it safe, you can use the limit to kill. If he's doing like the fireballs, because sometimes he'd be fireballing right now. But otherwise, just jump and do a blizzard or do a fire. If you didn't know, bosses in this game only die to finishers. And a finisher can be a spell or like the end of your combo. So when he's at 1 HP, you have to use either like a full air combo or like a blizzard or a fire. Now we're walking over to the urns. Vigi, thank you for the raid.
Give me strength.
I presume your run didn't go well if you're raiding now. I don't know. Has it been 2 hours? Oh, it did go. No, nice, dude. Alright, first urn here. In this minigame, you need 20 orbs. Every urn drops 3 orbs. So you need to destroy 7, because that'll drop 21. So I kind of try to get 3 or 4 on the first combo, and I try to get 3 or 4 on the second combo. And then you pick them all up and finish. And then for the next part here, in this one you want to just do a ton of air combos as fast as you can and destroy as many as you can. And it's important that you destroy them fast. It's not a big deal if you miss a lot or you can't get a lot of them, because all it does is delay the big urn spawn, and we're pretty much just waiting until the big urn spawns. So if you destroy more, then more urns will spawn. And see right here, the big urn is kind of far away and the small ones are nearby. So I could destroy the small ones for a bit of time save to get the rest instead of big urn, except that I kind of botched it. But yeah, I mean, you just kind of wait until the big urn spawns and destroy it. And we use Vital Form for movements. Most of the time that we use Vital Form in the earlier game is for movements. If you ever see me do it and wonder why I'm doing it. Thank you for the 51 months, Stunna. I appreciate it, man. Make sure to grab this power boost here. And then we're going to open the menu and use the power boost and the AP boost. Then we go to our abilities and equip Aerial Dive and Counter Guard. And yeah, it is Quana. You don't think you need to use it? Maybe not. Oh, okay. And now we grab the ether right here. It's another one. Again, you can skip pretty much all of them, except for the one in LOD and the one in Twilight Town and Tower. But again, as a new runner, you're probably going to be using more than you need to, and if you're going to be buying armor as well, then you have less money to buy ethers later on, and I'd recommend just you grab the extra ethers. We have a mod that skips gummies too.
Dance, water, dance.
Alright, now we have Demix. You just want to spam the RC. The water clones will activate the RC as soon as you hit them with your Keyblade. You can use fire after the RC to kill a few more, but it's not always optimal to do that. You can do it if you want to. This fight is very luck-based. You kind of want the clones to go towards the middle. See, I'm getting pretty lucky where the clones are going towards the middle. And if they go away, then it's just kind of luck, and you'll lose time, but just kind of an annoying fight overall. Try to use fire to end the fight. And now we have the Pete segment. This is also a pretty hard segment. This and Haze Escape are probably like the hardest parts of OC. You might have a couple deaths here. We're gonna use fire, mash out fire at the very beginning to catch the bats. Then we're gonna mash triangle to get the bat cry RC. try to kill as many bats as you can. Our goal is to kill all the bats as soon as possible. And also try not to get hit by Pete. Now after we do that, we want to do a full ground combo on Pete, and then a second full ground combo and use Blizzard as the second finisher like that. And the reason we're doing that is because afterwards he'll retaliate with the ball, and then he'll summon the soldiers right away. It's kind of a way to make him summon the enemies sooner. A neat trick. And the reason we want more enemies sooner is because we want to get more experience points, because we're going to worry about our level in a few worlds from now. And yeah, you don't want to block the ball towards him, because if you time it right, then he won't summon the soldiers. So that's why I jumped over it. Then you do a hit on the bats and use the back RC. The goal was to get the bats to spawn. To get a few more EXP there. Now in this fight, we're gonna slide dash at the very beginning. I would say take like a step forward into the slide dash. And now he can either pinball or not pinball. If he pinballs, then it's bad luck. But all you have to do is go batter, hit it to knock it backwards. It got knocked backwards anyway. Make sure that it gets bounced though. And then target him with the back cry. And it should catch him when he's outside of the ball. If you want to play it safe, instead of targeting Pete, you can target the ghosts. Or just kill the ghosts before you attack Pete. Because they do a lot of damage and they can kill you really easily. But ideally, you just kind of focus on Pete, and at the end here, you don't want to do a finisher. Okay, whenever you pinballs, another thing you can do is use the RC to knock him out of it. But yeah, so you do, you just do hits like that. You don't want to use a finisher, because the finisher will knock him up, and then he'll be more likely to do a pinball. Pretty much, if he retaliates in the air, then he'll do pinball, and that loses time, so you just don't want him to do that ever. And use... Oh wait, no, don't use anything, sorry. No, equip Trinity Limit. That is very important. You have to equip Trinity Limit right before Hydra, because we're going to be using the limit right here. Wait, I forgot, hang on. I'm getting distracted. Is there any danger of Meg dying? Not really. If you kill the bats, the only way that Meg can die in Pete is if the bats surround her. But if you're trying to kill the bats, then it's not really an issue. So you want to equip Trinity Limit right here before Hydra, and then you want to equip a Ether if you don't have it equipped already. So I had 3 potions equipped. You could just equip 1 or 2, but I highly recommend you have all 3 for Haze Escape to make it safer. And then you equip the Ether right here before Hydra. But it's important that you have at least 1 Ether before Hydra, because you might need to use the Ether here. Now we're going to start the fight by using Trinity Limit and mashing X to do the break part of Trinity Limit. The way that Trinity Limit works is that every attack that you do will get hits, and then after you get hits and you use begin combo, you'll go into this attack right here where you do damage. So none of the damage on Trinity Limit happens until you do the finisher, basically. So you want to do X and square, which is break, and that will kill Hydra's head, and then you press triangle for the RC. And we want to land on his back, and then use the Urninator RC, and use that to stun the heads. And now we can go left to right. You can do air combos. You can also do like side dashes to get closer to him if you want to. And then hope that down to Goofy help you out here. So now in this part, you want to walk towards the middle. And then when his heads come out, you want to use the Trinity Limit. You want to wait until the heads come out, and you also want to walk towards the middle, because you want to target the head that I'm targeting right now. And then you want to fall down a bit, and press square when you're like right next to the heads, like this. And then you finish the limit. And see, I got a really good Trinity, I got 100 hits. We also got a good head pattern. So with this head pattern, the heads will be kind of alternating to the middle. So you can get like a full air combo and switch heads. and then do another full air combo, and then maybe get a few more hits, then do another air combo like this. And you can kill him before he goes back up. But if you're not able to, then you use 1 ether, and then use Trinity Limit, and then this will kill him. Make sure to use Ultima because Break will not do that many hits, and also make sure you use Major Drive if you're low on damage. But I'm gonna show off the other head patterns if I can get it. But it's gonna be all luck. Rip my drive, dude. Okay. The best pet pattern is the long one, by the way. Well, I consider it to be the best because it's the easiest one to deal with, and you can get trade skip that way. But the shorter head pattern might be better because it's like faster. Free area. I'm not sure which one that is. Like the other one? I think the best one. Well, yeah, my favorite is the middle one, and the short one is like maybe a little bit faster. Okay, yeah, that one is a little bit faster. Okay, so this is the short head pattern that we got here. This one can be a bit scary because if you're under damage, it's the easiest to be under damage with this pattern because he's not down for that long. So right here, if you time your X input when his head is kind of like higher up on the ground, so you do an aerial dive. But he won't always do an aerial dive. So like right here, he's not gonna do an aerial dive because his head was a little bit lower. And that's why it can be kind of finicky. You can miss out on a lot of damage here. You also want to watch out for the dark orbs because they'll interrupt your combos. So you have to keep in mind a lot of stuff like where Hydra's heads are, where the orbs are, if you're gonna take a hit, like if you're gonna aerial dive. So I did a lot of damage there, and now we're gonna use an ether. Make sure you stand like right here because if you're anywhere farther out, you're gonna die to the heads. And see, Donald died, so we're gonna use a potion on him. And now we can do Trinity. And see, this is a situation where I would maybe use Major Drive to be a bit safe because you want to make sure that the Trinity will kill. And yeah. No, let me see if I can get the other one. That's scary as heck, dude. Actually, I guess I could not die and just let him come down. That's another thing I could have done. I might do that here. He just got slapped. Yeah. No problem, VG. I hope so. But I'm not going over like the hard strats because I see a lot of people learning hard strats that I don't think they should be learning. I'm going over some hard strats, but only the ones that I think are worth it. Like for endgame, I'll be showing off like both the fastest and the slowest, or like the easiest to me. For early game, I think it doesn't matter. Okay, this is the best head pattern. See, like, they kind of, if you're around this vicinity, you can just keep hitting it, VG. Like, you don't have to do side dashes. But yeah, I'm gonna wait until he does, until he drops his head again. Oh, by the way, if you ever find yourself to be in trouble in this fight, you can just use the Pegasus run. Mash triangle here. I might even die. That'd be funny. But yeah, Pegasus run. Another thing is that Meg is chilling over here, and she'll give you some stuff. I mean, I don't know if that would help you out at all, but if you want to talk to Meg, then you can. Okay, this is a short head pattern again. You can just tell when he lowers his heads. Ah, I see now. That's fine. Like, I won't know what the head pattern is until his heads are lowered, and I can, like, actually see it visually. They're pretty different. No, she switches sides, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know where she is at the start. Like, I think you can talk to her twice. Thank you, Teeth. Mod appreciation. Sure, I fired again. The other one is bad. It might be less common, even. I don't think I get it as often, like, just generally. Can you even reach over here? I think you can. Good crap. Yeah, VG.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. This is a long head pattern, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Dude. Just chilling. Oh, what the peepo? Oh my god, dude, he's not giving it to me. This is crazy, man. What the heck? Wait, you can stand on this? Since when? I didn't know you could stand here. What the hell? I just discovered something new. I think I'm the first person to do that. Okay. Just gotta wait a sec, it's fine. Ouch. Oh my god, man. Does he not do it? I think this is just bad luck. I think he's gonna do it, right? I think I'm just unlucky. I don't think he's not gonna do it. Maybe he won't do it. What the heck?
There.
Okay. Yeah, Rose. Thank you so much for 7 months. Thank you, Rose. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm just trying to wait until Hydra gives me. Oh my god! I think the game bugged.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the game bugged, man. Should I die? No, there's no way. No, he gave the other pattern too. Yeah, thank you again, Rose. He's not giving me the weird head pattern where they're like on the sides. No position. I mean, no. Again, he gave me 2 different head patterns.
Let's go.
No, he did.
Yeah.
Wait, what? No, he just. I mean, you mean like right there? Like maybe in last phase. He has like another phase.
Take it.
I think when he's under like half a bar, he's like in the 3rd phase.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, per fight. That'd be interesting. I don't know. That'd be weird. Never really thought about that.
Let's go.
Okay, here's this pattern again. Wait, maybe it's like my RNG. Do you think my RNG is like the same every time?
Yeah.
No, he was in the same phase the entire ending.
There.
No way? Oh yeah, here's this pattern.
Yeah.
Well, it should.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I've noticed like on Terra, he'll always give me the same pattern a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Like I've died to Terra repeatedly and he'll always give me like the exact same pattern.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Maybe he only has like. That'd be weird. I don't know. I mean, I've never studied Hydra. His head patterns.
Yeah. Yeah.
He can see. Why is it these two? It's so weird. Like, you think you really can't give him any more? Jesus Christ, man. Okay. What the heck?
My turn. Light, give me power.
Yeah, he keeps doing it. But then it's even unlucky if he can give. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. This kind of proves that it's not like a 1 in 3 chance though, right? Yeah, maybe you can only give 2. That's really weird though. It's so strange.
What? Give me power!
Why is this taking a while?
What? Give me power! What? Give me power! What? Give me power!
Oh, here it is. Okay. This is the head pattern. It took me forever to get it. But this is the other head pattern you can give. This one is my least favorite, personally. But what you want to do is, I think I'd recommend, you can go for either this one or the other one. I think the one on the other side might be a little bit better because it moves around a lot less often. But pretty much what you want to do is keep doing aerial dives and air combos. And if you're lucky, you'll land on the top of his head. Again, this one over here might be easier to do with because he doesn't move around as much, so you can get your combos off a lot better. But what's annoying about it is that usually when you're done with the Trinity, you're going to be in the middle of the arena, so you have to walk around to each head. So yeah, I'd recommend going this way and getting the one over here. Just do a bunch of air combos. You probably won't kill him. Use Imnethia for the Trinity, and then you'll be fine.
Oh boy! Let's go! Let's go!
You think that'll kill? Yeah, somehow. How to beat the shadows? No. Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
I sure did, VG.
Looks like we're...
Alright, so after you beat the second world, you're going to be going to Hollow Bastion. Then you're going to talk to Donald. You can go ahead and equip the Hero's Crest now. You want to do it before entering Beast Castle, essentially. You can do it right here. You can do it in 100 Acre right here. Doesn't matter. Just equip Hero's Crest. Talk to Pooh. Now we're going to put into a fight right here. We're going to move left and slide dash a soldier. And then they will do the Cyclone RC, or do the overhead attack like that. Either way, you're going to die in one hit and progress the fight that way. Don't worry about the EXP there. It's just much faster to die. And it will get enough later on anyway. It is to me, because they broke. Don't worry about it. Alright, and now we're going to go over to BC. Alright, in the beginning of the fight, we're going to go over to Trade Limit and then use Break. Or use Ultima, rather, sorry. And after using Ultima, it will end the combo. Or you can end the combo and kill the shadows there. Basically, that fight ends after a certain amount of hits. And by using Ultima Break, you get enough hits to end the fight early. Now we can talk to the Moogle and buy the Sardonyx Ring. That's really important that you buy it now.
Give me strength.
And then go Vader form and exit. Don't worry about equipping the Sardonyx Ring yet. We're going to equip it later on when we get another accessory slots. Run over to the wardrobe and Vader form. We want Vader just for the movement. And then we just do the wardrobe RC. It should take 3 cycles. If you're really unlucky, you can take 4. But it's just luck. Alright, bye, Chris.
Fire!
Alright, now, you can summon Chicken Little now, or you can do it in the fight. I think it's safer if you do it in the fight. But either way, it's not a big difference. The safest way to do it is to do a slide dash into a full combo like this, and then summon Chicken Little like this. And see, I'm not sure if it actually is safer because I got hit by the gargoyle. That's what we used to do. Otherwise, you can summon him at the beginning and then just run forward and do a bunch of air combos. Now, you can have him suck all of the enemies in, do an air combo on Thresholder. I would recommend trying to kill the gargoyles. Not only are they like scary to deal with and they can kill you pretty easily, but also they give a lot of EXP. And then you just want to do fires when he's doing this orb attack, because when he's doing that, the fires will... You won't get hit when you use fire there for some reason. I think it has to do with your hitbox. But yeah, just use fires when he's doing that, and then kill him. You can do a one cycle on beginner mode, but on crit you can't. Now we're gonna walk up here. You can, but I'm not gonna talk about it. And then we're gonna do a minigame right here. In this minigame, you can either slide dash into the box or just walk around, walk along the wall. I can't talk.
This'll do the trick.
If you just hug the wall and go to the lamp, then the pot will get there and it's fine. Or you can do a side dash and break the box. Over here, you want to side dash to break these, and then walk over here.
Is this
I think this'll do the trick.
Whoops. Side dash up here, and then break these boxes.
I think this'll do the trick.
Alright. Go into Vader form. And we're gonna walk over to Beast. Oh, so I'm going into first person sometimes out of habit. There's no reason to do it. I just do it for fun. If you press the select button, it goes into first person mode. So right here, I walk forward a little bit, and then press triangle to do the RC. If you don't walk forward a bit, it doesn't always work. And even then, sometimes it won't work either. But after you use it, then do a square to do one hit in the air, and then do a full air combo. And now you're probably gonna get hit here, but if you don't get hit, then that's good, and you can do your finisher to beat him. If you do get hit, then just do like an air hit or two to beat him instead. Play it safe though; you don't want to die there. And now we're gonna swap out Donald for Goofy, and we're gonna take Beast potions. You don't have to take all of them, but if you want to play it safe, you can. And then we're going to equip Upward Slash on Sora. Now I'm gonna warp out and warp back in this room, Bow's room, and then talk to the wardrobe. After talking to the wardrobe, we're gonna warp back out, and then warp back into the parlor. And then we're gonna go Vader form. And run up to the ballroom. Alright, so in this fight, you want to walk directly backwards right at the start, because it'll cause him to go underground. Then you're gonna jump over him, and don't attack him yet. Just let him be. He's gonna go up to the chandelier, do an air combo like this, and then use the RC. And now right here, it's important that you do the combos correctly. So you're gonna do a full air combo, the square finisher, and then you're going to walk this way and wait for him to come towards the window, And when he's right next to you is we want to jump and do a short air combo, which is like X and square to end it right away. And you want to do every hit on him like this. So it's pretty hard to time. If you miss it, it's okay. You can catch him when he comes out of the window. But ideally, you get windowless there. And now for Dark Dorn, we're going to press square to go in the air, and then use square again to finish the combo. Try to do a second finisher, hope that it does some damage to him. You can do like a slide dash for extra damage, and then we're going to use Twin Hell. Now, I'd recommend starting the limit by pressing triangle, so that beast attacks. And then we do the entire limit. You have to alternate between X and triangle throughout the entire limit. So don't just smash triangle or X alone. And then don't do the finisher, so right here, X says last how, don't do that. Oh gosh, okay, so sometimes, this will happen in runs, he won't get staggered by the last hit of the limit. And if that happens, you have to guard him. I took a hit, I didn't guard right. And then afterwards, you want to slide dash. Try to catch him if you can. Okay. You want to catch him and do a ground combo essentially, but let me show off how to do it the right way. But that will happen in runs, and if it does, then you just have to catch him and hope that you can kill him before he does a chandelier move. Maybe doing triangle is a bad idea. I don't know if that's why it whiffs right there. Yeah, it did. Alright. Okay, so again, do square, square, second finisher, like this. I did more damage that time. We're gonna go to Twin Howl. This time we're going to do X, triangle, X. You might want to disregard what I said about pressing triangle. So the thing about X is that you'll end with Sora. So I'll be like right in front of him like this. Then we do a slide dash into an upper slash. You use the upper slash by pressing square. Then you do an air combo like this. And if you hit him with the finisher in the air combo, then you get knocked down and he'll want you to do the RC right here, cut step vault. Don't do the RC, instead just finish him off with air combos. And you should be good to beat him there. As long as you stagger him and get the upper slash off, you should die from the air combos. Hey, Hamda. Now, again, you can use the stick to change your lock on. Like that. Press R1 to lock on. Circle to hop.
Let's go.
We're gonna go Valor here for the faster running. If you are level 3 Valor, then you have a higher jump, and you can actually do a cool jump right here. But you might not always be level 3 Valor. Depends on the way to use Valor. It depends on how much Valor you used before. Throughout the tutorial, I've been showing off like the most amount of Valor usage you can use in terms of getting hits, but a lot of it is optional, like killing extra Heartless. Now we're doing the mini push. You want to collar over like this, up left, and try to walk towards the wall while you're going up, and then use the RC. And now you want to push her towards the wall by moving left like this. You gotta be kind of gentle, don't like run straight there. You have to kind of nudge her and nudge the stick. And then you want to move up. As soon as you get her lined up, you can just hold straight up. When more enemies spawn, she's gonna do this orb attack, and when that happens, she'll get unaligned with the wall. So you want to push her back by nudging her back, and then move back up like this. And then see, I kind of got lost, but I can recover it by nudging her back. If you get stuck and like you have a hard time doing this, You can just counter over like this, and it's not that bad, but try to get down the push if you can. Thank you, Slick. Alright, now the big thing here is that you have 500 and I believe 516 or so EXP to the next level. It might be 526 or 512, I don't know, something around there. But I would say aim for like under 510 to be safe. I'm assuming, okay, yeah, see, I'm way above EXP, so I have enough EXP already. But if you didn't have enough EXP, then you would be trying to kill more bow towers by going to the right here. And you kind of want to like knock the bow towers towards the wall so that they get hit more by your phase commands. And yeah, if you want to hit that EXP amount in this fight, it's really important that you do. So if you have to go backwards to get more EXP, then go ahead and do that.
Let's go.
But I'm way above EXP right now.
Let's go.
And now we just got the accessory slot. And now you can equip the Sardonyx ring right here. I do it in TR because when you're there, your menu starts on items, so it might be a bit faster. It doesn't matter, just put on the Sardonyx ring at some point. Now we're going to the pier. Use Vader form for better movements, and we're gonna use it for the fight as well. You can press square like when you. I actually use this like this flower, I guess, as like a visual cue when to press square to get up there.
What's that for?
Then we press square to do air hits, start air combos. You don't want to do the finisher until the very end like this, because the finisher will knock him up, and then he won't come back down for a bit, and you might get hit by him. So don't use the finisher until you're gonna beat him. Now we go from the windows left to right. Windows can be kind of scary. You can die here pretty easily. I'm gonna summon Chicken Little. We're walking backwards. We're walking backwards because we want Chicken Little to be as far away from the enemies as possible, because then it will cause him to whistle. And then we're gonna use 2 fires and 2 thunders like this. And he'll do firecrackers. And then you can go ahead and wait and do 2 more fires. Or you can do an aerial dive like that. Just make sure that all of the hammers are dead. And then when you get knocked up, you're going to use your RC and try to kill at least 3 bombs so that you can kill the rest of the bombs here. Ideally, you kill the bombs in 2 RCs, but most of the time it'll be 3. And then use your RC, just mash out triangle. That's what I do, is just mash it. And if you don't kill all the hammers, then that's okay. Just do fires and combos to kill it. A good fight, you'll kill all of the enemies in the air. But you want to be in the middle of the room when the RC starts. I was pretty far away because I was taking my time on the hammers. Another thing, you want to be wary of Chicken Little whistling the enemies during the RC, because sometimes they'll whistle and they'll get stuck in the air. If that happens, then you're kind of screwed and you just gotta wait it out and still try to use the RC if you can on the other enemies, but yeah, just play it safe there if the hammers are around. Now right here, we're going to summon Chicken Little, and I walk down right like this, and he should whistle all of them. Now I did 2 fires into a finisher like this, and then have him whistle again. I'm walking down because this is going to be important. My position is kind of important for when the hammers spawn after. So we're going to do a fire again, and now because I'm in this spot, he's going to whistle these 3 hammers. We're going to do 2 fires and 2 thunders like before. And now I like to use an ether here. You don't have to, but I highly recommend it because it makes the fight a lot better. Then we do another fire to kill the hammers. I want him to whistle the planes like this. Do 2 fires into a finisher, and then do another fire. And then when this guy spawns, you can thunder him. Chicken Little will help you a bit. But yeah, having the extra MP there is nice. You just gotta watch out for the planes. Make sure that he whistles them. Chicken Little is hard to control. He should whistle enemies if a lot of them are far away. If one enemy is nearby, if a lot of enemies are nearby and like one is far away, then he'll throw a baseball at them. If a lot of enemies are nearby, then he'll probably use firecrackers. But yeah, his AI is pretty hard to get used to. So right here we're gonna use Chicken Little again. We can use a fire, you can use a thunder or another fire if you want. Just kill all the shadows, it's not that important how you do it. Now you want to make sure he whistles the car over, and then you want to do fires on to catch the shadows mainly. And then he should firecracker here, and when he does, you want to do an air combo on the car like this. And then if you're lucky, he'll whistle him again. And then the same thing for these cars, you want him to whistle. You can do 2 fires to catch them both, and then do an air combo after, like this. When they're at about like half HP, they're gonna go into their DM phase. And I want to show you how to deal with it, so if I just let him be... okay, hang on. Chicken's gonna make this hard. Alright, so here we go. He's DMing. This might happen sometimes. If it happens, you can guard it and then use counter guard and then do a ground combo like that to deal with it. It shouldn't happen, so hopefully you don't have to deal with it, but if you do, then just guard it. Now we're going to window 4. Just target the guy in the air, do an aerial dive. The shadows, I like to fire them. Make sure that you kill them. Then you go into Trinity Limit, and you don't want to hit anything with this limit. I do it into the wall right here. And the reason you do that is because the less hits you get, the faster it'll be. Because we want to get to the finisher, which will kill everything in one hit. And now we're going to go into Valor form for Boat Pete. And it's nice to be level 3 Valor at this point. You won't always be level 3 Valor if you don't kill as many things as I do. But it's not a big deal either way. The only difference is that you won't keep Valor form after the Boat Pete fight. So just smash out triangle. After you throw 3 of the junk towards him, he'll get knocked out. You can grab a synth item here. It's important that you grab at least 1 synth item throughout the run. I'm grabbing the one here. You can grab one in PR later on. Oh, I didn't skip my split, sorry. That was a mistake. Alright. Okay, now jump and do the RC here. You don't have to jump, but that's what I do. Now, after you do 2 combos, is when you have a chance of getting knocked off. And if you want to play it really safe, you can pause, and then make sure there's no RC there, and then mash your finisher. Because if you get stuck in a finisher animation when the triangle appears, then you will get knocked off. The nice thing is that even if you do get knocked off, it's not a big deal, and I guess I can show that here too. So right here, a finisher will kill him if I did a finisher here, but I'll just show what happens. You can just do a hit and then do a square finisher to kill the rest. And then go back on. Now if you have Valor after this fight, going into the next Pete fight, it's not that different. All you have to do is a Valor air combo, and then you can do like a ground combo after. But if you don't have Valor, then you just do a ground combo. I time my slide dash and my hit so that my second hit staggers him after the ball. It's kind of hard to get the timing down, but you pretty much want to stagger him after the ball happens. So after the first combo, you do a second combo, and then use Blizzard as a second finisher. And then you can side dash into him again and do upper slash. If he does this attack, then you can hit him after it and just get a finisher off. Now in this phase, I recommend using Ultima. Like, wait a second and then use Ultima. And this should guarantee you go to the next phase here. Now, this is like a really small thing. I don't hold forward at the beginning of this fight. Or, sorry, the beginning of this phase. Because it kind of messes up your positioning when he does the ball. So I kind of wait until I see what's happening, and then I move forward. And then you can slide dash into him. And then do a combo, yeah. And he retaliated early. He's not supposed to retaliate there. But that's one thing about this fight, is that his RV, his retaliations are kind of random sometimes. So if this happens, then just do counter guard. Okay, counter guard didn't work either. Do counter guard. And then do another ground combo. And pretty much the whole fight, you're just going to be doing ground combos, mix them with counter guard. Now, there is a faster way to fight him, and I'll show you it right here. So, during his punch attack, you can jump over it and then do an air combo like this. It's a little risky. If you mistime it, you'll get hit. And now, in the last phase here, you can do a side dash into a hit, run away, try not to get hit. Then, when the RC shows up, press triangle, and then mash triangle out, and get him right there. Hey, Sublime. Pog slash. Alright. Aurora's gonna be hard. This world can be pretty hard for new runners. Summon Chicken Little at the start. Right before you enter the fight. Now mash X and hold forward to do a side dash. And do a fire like this. If you take a hit, it's okay. That fight ends when you take like 2 hits anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference if you take a hit there. Then on this fight, you're gonna do 2 blizzards and then 2 thunders like this. Another thing is that your customize, I just deal with whatever my customize is like right now. I do minimal customize menuing, but if you're really uncomfortable with like blizzard being on circle, then you can move it around if you want to. Just make sure that you have a blizzard, fire, and thunder on. And now, do 2 fires right at the start. Chicken Little will kill them. I walk backwards a bit because that kind of guarantees that the enemies will get sucked in. Then do 2 more fires. And now walk backwards a bit more, get the soldiers in here. And now I do thunders to finish them off. You can also do DRC. You kind of want the soldiers to be like grouped up next to each other. Which might happen more if you like kill the second wave with the finisher instead of only doing 2 fires, but it's not a big difference either way. You can side dash here. And then do the limit to get more summon EXP. It's pretty important that you hit level 2 summon before the boat fight, because it'll be really good to not lose Chicken Little there. Now swap out Donald for Goofy. Put down a Sora attack. And we're going to do Sora's customization here. So I take off fire. The reason is because when I get magnets, magnet will replace triangle, and I don't have to do any extra menuing. So I took off fire, then I put on reflect, and then that's about it. Now for this fight, we're gonna summon Chicken Little. I walk backwards to the corner here first, and then we push 2 blizzards and then 2 thunders, or actually you can just do 4 blizzards. I don't remember. I think it's 4 blizzards. It doesn't really matter. You saw it's pretty easy to kill them there. Just make sure you use either blizzard or thunder. And also, I'd recommend targeting the pirates, because then you're more likely to hit the rest of the enemies. I like to summon Chicken Little before entering this load zone. Alright, now this fight is completely timed. You can't make it faster. One thing you can do though is grab this chest for the synth item if you didn't grab the one in TR. We're only getting the synth item because it will give us an elixir from the Moogle shop at the end of the game. So you just kind of want to wait back here and kill as many pirates as you can with Blizzard. Don't run out of MP. And also be careful because you won't get one-shot by anything, I don't think, but you can definitely die pretty quickly if you get shot. So I just kind of wait until they're grouped up, like this, and then I start going ham. Yeah, so sometimes the pirates will shoot you 3 times, And that will probably kill you. In fact, it will most certainly kill you. Just, like, see, I got shot. Like, I would use a potion now. And if you see guys charging at you, then guard them. Like, don't be afraid to discard them and then potion instead. You also have Reflect customized. So if you need to, you can reflect anything. And now we go over here and use Chicken Little. I like to walk left a bit and then summon Chicken Little. And then walk down a bit. And then this should suck all of them in like that. It's kind of hard to get that timing down. If you don't suck all of them in, it's not a big deal. You just gotta kill this last bomb pirate. Use all your magic, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, you can use an extra FPS mode at the end of the time fight to get extra summon EXP, because it's important to get level 2 summon for this fight right here. So I walk directly backwards. I get them all in. I target, so a thing I've been doing is a thing called target switching. This is kind of advanced. It might be hard for you to get used to it on your first couple runs, but you hold down R2 and then move the right stick to change target. And I kind of changed my target to be on whichever enemy I'll do. Whichever enemy will help me do damage to every enemy surrounding it. So right here I'm targeting the middle guy because my Blizzard will hit everything. Then kill everything. I like to target this guy and then Blizzard like this. And use all your Blizzards. It's okay, you run out of MP. Then kill this guy. Now if you're good, you can catch him before he unfreezes. I didn't catch him in time, but it's okay. Now our goal is to probably potion to be safe. And then I want to walk to the stairs here. And I want them to get all sucked in here. And then do air combos on the stairs like this. Now, another thing you can do is use the cannon RC like this. And what that does is it'll stop the cannon boss from appearing. And those are really annoying because if they hit the pirates, then it'll kind of ruin the AI and they'll be running around on fire. So I recommend you probably do that. It doesn't take much time. Then for here, you want to walk up the deck and get the pirates to be whistled up here. And then do 4 blizzards. And then these 2 will spawn. And then do 3 blizzards and a finisher like this. And then they might be alive, just use slide dash. Now, I made that fight look easy, but it's pretty hard to deal with. If the pirates don't spawn in the same order that they spawn for me, it's because you killed the pirates in a weird way. If you kill like every pirate at the same time, it'll kind of mess up the spawns, and then it gets kind of weird. But if you do it the way that I just did it, then it should be okay. And we make sure that Goofy is in the party. I got stuck. So sometimes you can get stuck on that barrel. I like to wait to use Vatter. Okay. Yeah, we'll be fine. You can Vatter whenever you want. Like, you could Vatter the whole thing. I Vatter to... I recommend Vattering like at the top on one of the 2 last barrels because a lot of the enemies just surround them. And if you get hit there and you don't have Vatter, and you're already in Vatter, then it's pretty hard to recover in. Just try not to die and kill with the hardest if you need to. Okay. Now, I just sit up here and look around to see where the Illuminator is. This is kind of a bad spot for it, because whenever the thing dies, I'm probably gonna get shot. Let's see. Yeah, see, I got shot. That usually happens whenever it's there. It's just bad luck. Now, I wait until he gets out of the shadows. We do a full ground combo. And then we do an air combo, but make sure to end the air combo immediately with square. And then use Blizzard like this when he lands. And now we're going to try to knock him into this corner right here. And then after about 2 air combos, he should unfreeze. It's kind of random when he unfreezes. Usually it'll happen around here. Then use a Blizzard. And just do this over and over again. Keep him stunned like that. It's okay if he unfreezes and you do like a finish on him. Just make sure not to knock him away like this, because it can be really scary. You can knock him into the shadows, which is the worst. So be careful of knocking him away like that. Like just walk around and knock him back towards the entrance. And there we go. It's been almost 2 hours. That is way too long. I'm gonna make a save really quick. That's the way. Hey, Azro. Azro's there. Okay. Now we're going to Agrabah first. Don't go to Halloween Town first. Oh yeah, one more thing to mention about Barbosa. Yeah, Jack can die. If he dies, then the fight ends. If you do it the way I did it, then you don't have to worry about it. He probably won't die. But that's why you gotta freeze him as soon as you can. Alright, so what I did was side dash into a bandit, and then he'll either do a spinny attack, which takes a bit for him to wind up, or he'll just do the attack right away. Either way, just wait until he kills you. Now we're gonna buy a Thundara trinket. That'll be useful later. And then we're gonna buy the rest of ethers with our money. Now walk over here.
Jasmine.
Watch the cutscene if you want to. Just kidding, don't watch it. Okay, so we're gonna put Aladdin to Sora attack. Make sure you do that. And then take off his items. Put on an ether. And then put on Aerial Spiral. And I'll put on High Jump too. It doesn't matter if you put it on or not. But I think it's nice to have for a couple fights. So just put it on for the memes. And then we're gonna go Wisdom here. And we're gonna target that guy and use the Swift Shot RC to kill it. And hopefully kill the Silver Rocks at the same time. You should be killing 3 Heartless there. Now we're gonna go over here. And I want to quick run really fast over here. And make sure to spawn these guys. If you do the movement the way that I just did it, then you'll spawn all 4 of these. And then use the RCs. You don't have to kill all of them, but I'd kill at least 3 of them. In that room. There's like maybe 1 or 2 enemies you can miss. And then when you enter here, go Wisdom. I go to the middle and I jump. And now, if you want to, you can mash your C out for safety, because you could take a hit here. But you should be fine. And then soldiers here. The point is that you want to hit level 2 Wisdom form. And now we're good. Wisdom levels up from Heartless kills, by the way. So that's why the amount that you kill is pretty important. Now there is an okay. Also for this minigame, you wanna push the monkey. It doesn't make a big difference. It's kind of hard to do it too. You can push it if you want to. There's an alternate grinding you can do for Wisdom form, where you don't kill any hardest yet, and you actually kill all of them in Treasure Room, which is a fight coming up after this one. But I really don't recommend it, because even optimally, it's really hard to do right, and it kind of messes up the fights afterwards. It's only good if you're like going for record. And now hit one of the ice cubes and then reflect it. The way that these ice cubes work is that you do 1 hit, and then they'll jump really high up, and when they land, they're gonna do an attack, and when they land is when you reflect. Like this. Hopefully you catch all of them. You might not sometimes. It's okay. Do a hit on the ice cube, or the fiery globe. The fiery globes do the same thing as the ice cube, except that they don't do a big jump, they do a small jump. And it can be a lot harder to catch them because they do a smaller jump. If he does a fireball, you can guard it and then do the RC. and then do a air combo like this, and then do the RC again, or miss it and just do another air combo. I like to line myself up with the puzzle piece. The reason is because if you hit one of the fiery globes with your blizzard here when you land, it could kind of mess up the fight later on. So I target like this, and then I reflect, blizzard. Now the blizzard is like, you want to mash out the blizzard kinda, so that it's still part of the same combo as reflect, and then you want to start a different combo with reflect. So don't mash reflect out, don't do a reflect finisher. Like wait and then do another reflect, and then blizzard again. I got unlucky and got hit, but it's okay. Just whenever he's like putting his hand in his mouth or something, I don't know what he's doing there. You can walk around him and do an air combo to beat him. Now, go to your menu and preset Trinity, so it's on there. And now do an aerial spiral. And you want to hit at least 2 hits of the aerial spiral. Aerial spiral does like 3 hits in total. But if you mash it out, then you won't do all 3 hits. So make sure it does 2, and then do a full combo. And then mash reflect into Trinity limit. And it'll carry the reflect over to the fortune teller. And end it in a cool way.
Let's go.
And now I will go wisdom, and we just go wisdom here for movement. But we're gonna keep it into the treasure room fights. Jump straight up and reflect like this. And then use the RC. And now we're gonna shoot the ice cubes and use reflect in wisdom form. And our goal is to hit level 3 wisdom form here. So after a while, the fire guys will show up, and this is where it gets a bit harder to use reflect, because you have to pay attention to all of the enemies. So just pay attention to like which enemies are dying and which ones aren't dying, and the ones that aren't dying are about to attack you whenever they get near you. So just watch out for them. Keep reflecting. If you revert wisdom, it's okay, as long as you hit level 3 wisdom form. Now we're gonna switch out Aladdin for Goofy as we do our last reflect here. So I'm pretty confident this will cover everything, because all the enemies are around me. I'm gonna swap out Aladdin, and then use reflect into Trinity limit. So reflect, and then Trinity like this. Now, sometimes you can get really lucky, and that's enough to kill. Most of the time, you have to walk around, and then try to hit at least 2 of them with the major drive. And then also, you can use break for your extra safety to make sure that this will kill. Because if this doesn't kill, you can die pretty quickly. But usually all you need is major drive and Ultima to kill with that Trinity. Now we're going to open the menu really quick before we spawn anything. And then put on quick run. You can also take off the Lucky Luckies now. And put on experience boost. And we will be taking off, or we'll be putting on Fantasia, which is Comet, and we'll be taking off Goofy Bash and putting on Tornado, like this. Now we can use quick run for better movements. Press square to use quick run. Alright, now we're going to target the fire guy and use Comet. And you want to kind of aerial dive into him. The way that Comet works, and the way that your attacks work in Comet, is that when you aerial dive and hit him during the Comets, you do more damage, because every hit of aerial dive will do the maximum amount of damage it can. Whereas normally, the first hit does a lot of damage, and then the next couple hits don't do as much damage. So usually when you use Comet, you want to do hits in between each hit of the Comets. But it's not like majorly important to do it, but just something to keep in mind. Try to optimize your Comet damage. Use Comet Rain when this guy comes down, which is after you hit the HP gate. These guys have a couple HP gates per, like for each boss. After the Comet is over, you can go into Vader form after breaking him apart. Try to destroy the fiery guys with Vader. And now we can do air combos. We just go into Vader form for the damage from the air combos. See, I'm at low HP, and if I were smart, I would potion. Make sure I don't die. And I do a full air combo on the last phase with a second finisher like that. And now you can potion Donald here and use Comet on the Blizzard Lord for safety. Sometimes you can kill him in Vader form as well, but it depends on how good your Vader combos are. Glad you think so, Jadon. Look at there. Alright, I'm gonna BRB because my throat is starting to die. I need water, so I'm gonna BRB really quick. Alright, I'm back. One second. Alright. Go to Halloween Town now. You have the option of going to Twilight Town, but don't do that. If you do that, then you'll probably get a bad luck for 10 years. Alright, now quick run over to this room. Swap out Donald for Goofy. Take out Jack's items like this. And take off Upper Slash and put on Finishing Leap like that. Then summon Genie. Now the reason that we're summoning Genie is not because we're going to use Genie. It's because we don't want our party members out. So we're just going to walk forward and die to these guys. If we didn't have Genie out, then Jack would probably attack them and interrupt their attack. So you just want him here so that you can die there faster.
Here it is, the door to Christmas Town.
Okay. Hey, Wanadui. Alright. Now, it's important that you hit a certain level in this fight. I might already be there because I was really over EXP. But what you want to do at the start here is wait until he sits down, which is it's random whenever he does. You kind of wait just like a second and then slide dash. And do another hit, and then mash out Reflect. Mash out another Reflect with your second finisher. Get hit on purpose by the third shot. Area recovery, and then do a full air combo. And you want to EXP boost it, so you see it, I hit level 18. You need to make sure you hit level 18 before Prison Keeper. And the reason that I need to make sure I'm the one that kills the enemy is because if Donald or Goofy or Jack kill any of the hardest when you're at an EXP boosting range, you won't get EXP boost. It'll give you the normal amount of EXP. So the way that EXP boost works in this game is that you need to be under 50% HP for it to activate. And then Sora also needs to be the one to kill the enemy. That's why we equipped it earlier in Agrabah. Now we're going to use Dance Call. I like to kind of get into the middle. I'm not really in the middle. I'm kind of more to the left right now. And also Jack drew out a blizzard, which doesn't help. But I try to align myself so that I'm hitting both of them at once. It kind of ruins here, which is okay. You don't want to risk dying here. So if you need to, you can use the Finale. And see, I got 200 XP from that, so it gave me the boost. The danger of using Dance Call is that sometimes Jack will get the kill in Dance Call, and then you won't get the boost from it. So, if the best way to do it is to get them both in it, and then revert the Dance Call right before they each die, and then do an aerial spiral to kill them both. But it can be kind of hard to get them both at equal amounts of HP. Normally, you're only going to boost one of them. No, but yeah, so certain hits of the limit count, but not all of it. So like sometimes Jack will kill in the limit, and sometimes you won't get boosted. But like, yeah, so I hit level 18. Yeah, and if you're not at level 18 yet, the best backup you can do is quick run over here, and then let Goofy tornado them, and then do an aerial spiral into a dive, and then you get about 150 EXP from those guys. If that's still not enough, then you gotta kill more, but usually you'll have at least that much by now. And now we're going into Prison Keeper. Alright, now whoever he eats is random. And the way that you deal with each kid is also different depending on whoever he eats, because they all have different AI. So he gave us the worst pattern, which is Shock. What you want to do is actually take a hit by this, jump into him, take a hit, use aerial recovery, and then do a full air combo like this. Then you can do another full air combo like this. He's going to go back up in the air. You can use Thunder if you want for more damage. Now we're going to use Dance Call, because it'll suck him down. But you got to make sure to use Dance Call after he starts shooting out the Dark Orbs, because if you do it any sooner, then it won't suck him down. Now we're going to use the entirety of Dance Call, and we're going to try to skip a phase here. So we want him to be kind of in the corner and then use the finisher. And it should knock him back and forth so that he doesn't get knocked out of the finisher. If he does, then you might miss the skip, and that's okay. You just have to deal with like one more phase. But you want to skip the phase like that. So you want to basically get him to that amount of HP without him ever breaking out. And I was going to eat a second kit here. We're going to go into Valor form. We're going to do a finisher here. Whatever phase he's in doesn't matter too much here. If he does Shock again, you can just get hit into the air like I did before, and then do the same thing I'm about to do here. So you do one hit into a finisher, then you do a full air combo. Hang on. Full air combo into a second finisher like this. I did a second finisher on my first combo by accident, but you get the idea. Now we're going to do a air combo the same way like this. I got Shock. When you're in Vader form, it's pretty easy to jump up to him. Let's say that I wasn't in Vader anymore. You could do a hit into a Thunder, into another Thunder, and that'll knock him downward, so that you don't have to deal with him being up there. So ideally, you would do a Vader combo, and then revert, and then do a Reflect into Trading Limit like this. And then try to get some air hits, and then do the other Break Eternity. And then do another air combo, and this would kill if you did it correctly, using Vader in last phase. But if it doesn't, then it's fine. Just see what he does. If he shoots fireballs at you, then you can guard the fireball and then go in and attack him. That's the one phase I didn't show off right there, was I think it's Lock. The fireballs that Lock shoots are slower or faster depending on if he's on last phase or not, but it's not too hard to deal with it. It's one of the best phases. The worst one is Shock, and like I said, all you do is you guard it towards him, and then he gets stuns, and then you do an air combo on him. Now we're gonna warp out and warp back in. Oh yeah, so here's one thing I want to mention really quick. The way that people don't understand how Dance Call works sometimes. The way that you have to do Dance Call is that you need to start with triangle, and then press X, and do it alternating that way. See, if I press triangle again like this, and then triangle again, I missed out on more damage on my triangle because I did a different attack. And you want to synchronize by doing triangle X, triangle X, triangle X. Never press the same button twice. So that's what I've been doing for every fight so far with Dance Calm.
That's right, away you go.
Yeah.
Let me die.
I'll squash you flat. That's right, away you go.
Okay, yeah. Synchronization is better than downbeat. Is a good way of putting it. Yeah, I'll be editing this into a video. Okay, so normally when you enter this fight, you'll have magic, because you won't be showing off how Dance Call works. You want to do thunders on him, and the only reason you're doing this is because it'll give you your drive back. So I already have a lot of drive, but in the event that you don't have enough drive, you're going to be doing this. You only need 3 drive gauge, because you're going to summon Chicken Little later on. Watch out for the fist. I like to go right here, like in front of it, and then just quick run past it. Because I think it's the safest way to deal with it. And now when he gets knocked down, do air combos. If you don't have enough drive, you can just do this to get it back. And then when you have enough drive, you can finish it. Again, you only need 3 drive, so most of the time you should be fine here. Depending on how Prison Keeper wins. And now he let us knock over... he let us use 8 presents before he switches conveyor belts. So right here, I summon Chicken Little. Like, just about when the second present is about to come out is when I summon Chicken Little. And then I start knocking over the presents. And now, he can either give you any combination of White Knights and Emerald Blues. If it gives you 2 Emerald Blues, that is the worst luck possible. And you want to just kill them as soon as you can. Like, just kill them and survive. If it gives you these guys, then this is good luck. Use FPS mode. You want to walk over here and try to... Okay, hang on. I want to show this. Let me try again. 1 second.
Nice view from up here. That's right, away you go. That's right, away you go.
What the hell does that mean?
I'll squash you flat. That's right, away you go.
You got double presents?
That's right, away you go.
Okay.
I'll squash you flat.
Okay, so if he summons a fist, and you, like, on the last part when you knock him down, just, like, dodge the fist, and then attack him. Don't, like, try attacking him when the fist is there. Again, you get one shot by it. So be careful about that. Now I'm gonna try to show off present skips. This is a thing called present skip here. This isn't that big of a deal. It only saves like 5 to 10 seconds, but it's pretty neat to pull off. So what you do is, again, I try to summon like right when the second present comes out, like this. Now I knock over the presents. Now we go into FPS mode. Go behind the fist, and then I did it a bit early right there, but essentially what happens is that you want to end your limit with square as the fist is above and not on the ground. And that'll suck over the Heartless towards you. And that will skip him summoning more Heartless in this next conveyor belt here.
That's right, away you go.
Yeah.
But you're probably not going to get that most runs, and I don't even get it most runs.
Hope you like the boogie gift I picked out for you.
And
That's right, away.
in this part, so if you got it right, then these presents wouldn't be here. And you might even have Chicken Little here, which is pretty good. But if most of the time when you get presents, you're going to use knock over that present. It's 12 presents to knock him down. So you do 8 on the first conveyor belt, and then you do 4 on the second one. Then you use Dance Call right after you use your RC. And we just use this to kill all the hardest and Ogi. You can push him towards the entrance there, because he's going to go inside of it. And now he's going to switch over conveyor belts every 4 boxes. Or presents, whatever. If you saw the RC flash right there, if you mash triangle, you can get lucky and get the one frame trick. And go over sooner. But yeah, don't worry about that. So now with the lightning, every time you use the RC, Sora is invincible during the time of the RC. So like I can do it right here. See, like the thunder clearly went past me, but I was invincible during the RC. I try to like either time my RCs with the thunder, or to move around the thunder so that I'm like not touching it as much. But if you get clipped by it, you won't die necessarily. See, my MP just came back. So let's say that I was careless and I got hit, like this. Wait, like this. You can use Trinity Limit to not die. So this is how you survive if you do get hit. But ideally you don't get hit because it's really, really scary. And now more presents are appearing. So I gotta watch out for these guys. Hold on. So after you knock over 4 presents there, you want to go into the middle platform and then watch to see if he goes into either the middle or the other platform. And if he goes to the other platform, then you just go back into the other platform. Just kind of follow him. It's reactionary. It's a reaction on like wherever he goes. If you're lucky, he'll stop in the middle platform and you don't have to do the other transition. And then right here, we just do air combos. I do 1 air combo. Okay, if you get lucky, Jack will help you out. But normally it's 1 air combo, 2 finishers, and then 2 air combos with 1 finisher. Which I think is the most common outcome. No, that's fine, Vici. Alright. This is probably the biggest time save in the gummy section, is trying to go over to PR, and then you can either go to Disney Castle or Hollow Bastion, and then Twilight Town like that. Like instead you can just fly over like this, but again it's a lot slower. So just try to get this down. Move the stick up, go to Twilight Town. And because I removed fire earlier in PR, Magnet is already customized. If you didn't do that, then Magnet, you gotta customize it right here. Make sure you do that. Now we're gonna summon Genie. Okay. Now, there are a few strats here. I think I'll show at least 2 of them. So, summon Genie, I like to Blizzard to get their attention. Use Reflect. And then you can just mash Reflect out here, like as they attack. You can also do a Magnet Finishing Leap to do more damage faster. So, ideally, you don't use any Ethers, but I would recommend using an Ether like pretty much always, because trying to conserve your MP can be really scary sometimes. Now, this is the safe strat. You do a Reflect into Blizzard into Finishing Leap, and then you grab the Claymore, and you just do the entire RC. And that will kill most things. I'd focus on the Berserker. See, with this strat, you don't really have to worry about using Nether as much. But, again, I wouldn't worry too much if you do have to use one. Now, let me show you... Okay, let me hang on, let me die. The ending part is hard. I want to show 2 different strats there.
Give me strength.
Let me show this off really quick. So you can do like a reflect finishing leap like this. You can use like Batter Genie like this too to get some more hits. If you do it right in the magnet, then you might kill all of the dusts. Now, the nice thing too is, the thing you want to pay attention to is that if you're in the middle, you want to be in the middle because the Berserker spawns here, and you want to reflect the Berserker and get damage on him. So this is the harder strat, where you do reflect magnets, and then use the RC from Genie like this. And you see, I killed the dust that way, but it's really hard to kill the Berserker. It's like a very precise timing. And then you want to make sure the Berserker dies. Okay, now we're going to dismiss Genie, use an Ether, and now we want to time our magnet in the air and then use Trinity Limit. And this strat is really hard to do. So they're going to jump towards you. And you want to jump away, magnet like this, and then use Trinity Limit and use Ultima. Now the way that I like to describe it is that I imagine that the magnet is like the middle of a sphere, and the outer edge of the sphere is where you want Sora and the Trinity Limit to be. So you want to be like farther away if you're up level with the magnet, or if you're kind of like down, then you want to be not as far away. Right here, I'm probably not going to kill them, but I'll probably get some hits. Yeah, it's like I got a really good Trinity there. And it's because of my positioning. It's all down to positioning. But I wouldn't recommend doing that. I'm going to show off a different strat that is a bit easier to do. Also, if you don't kill any of them or hit many of them, you can also use Major Drive and Break to get more hits on the Trinity, and then use the finisher and hope that you kill all of them. If you don't, then use an Ether and try to Comet with Donald, but if you've already used an Ether, then you probably don't have any more. So that's why it gets really scary.
Gather. Take this. Gather.
So that that was like a pretty good Batter Genie. I almost killed it.
It's over.
Alright, so this is an alternate strat. So yeah, use an Ether. I'm gonna quick run away, wait for them to land. Hang on. Wait for them to land, use Magnet, Ocean Donald. Use 2 magnets basically, and then use Ultima. And that didn't work very well. Okay, hang on. Let me show it again. I think it's because Donald died. I don't remember how you do it. Oh, maybe you keep Genie out. Hang on. You get a better time? Yeah, usually the hardest strat is faster. That was like a perfect Batter Genie right there, but it still didn't kill.
This is it. Yeah. It's over.
Over and out.
There.
Okay, so magnets, and then magnet again, then use Trinity Limit, and that will do a lot of damage.
Let's go.
So like that, I think is an easier strat to do. I think you kind of wait until they're a little bit higher off the ground, and then use 2 magnets, and then use Ultima. The reason that it's easier to do it that way is because one issue that a lot of people have is that after you use a magnet in the air, there's kind of like, there's a period of time after the magnet where Sora can't do anything at all. So it seems like it doesn't register any inputs because it doesn't. And then the other, it's like in the air after the magnet, there's a part where it doesn't register inputs. And then afterwards, when you land on the ground, there's also a part where you don't register inputs. It's like right, like a few frames when you land, you can't do Trinity. So those 2 things like make it pretty hard if you don't mash out the Trinity really fast. So if you're having trouble with it, getting the Trinity out, then I would probably recommend doing it on the grounds like I did right now. Otherwise, you can do the Reflect Blizzard Finishing Leap and just use the Berserker Claymore like I did on the second wave. And that also works if you don't want to go through the hassle of learning the terrain limit.
Donald's right, you know.
So it's all.
Gorge, I didn't mean.
Yes.
Nice for the big guy. That's not too bad.
Oh no. Huh? You're right, Chipper. Sora.
I'll make some saves for a joke. Alright, we're gonna jump up, use Wisdom, and then use some fires. Just to cross the gap faster. For some swag movements. Then we have to go into Merlin's house. There's some cool movement right here too. So you gotta line up Sora with the corner like really perfectly, and then do jump thunder. And if you miss, it's okay because you grab the ledge. But if you do it super well, I'll try to show it off here. You can also do it with Reflect. Reflect is easier, but you lose more time if you miss it. So Reflect, yeah, so you can get up there like that. You can do it with Thunder. The problem is that with Reflect, usually if you miss, then you have to like grab the. It takes longer for the effect to happen. I don't know. You can do whichever one you want to. I recommend the Thunder, or yeah, whatever. I do the Thunder. Skateboard up here. And now, quick ran over here. You can do a fire. Or the swag. The path you take here is the middle. By the way, you go like left and then right this way. That's the quickest path. Hang on. Okay. My monitor turned off for a second. That was kind of weird. Talk to Leon. And go in here. Now, I kind of walk back a bit. I don't even think you need to, but just do a slide dash. And then you get all the orbs you need. Now we're going to take off all of Tron's items here. Hey, Juchi. It's going awful. That's gone alright. So now in this minigame, the box that glows is the one that you need to run towards, and then you just kind of watch it go around. Then keep your eye on it, and now the fastest way to hit it is with Wisdom form, because even if I hit other boxes with the Wisdom explosion, it'll still count towards the right box for some reason. Like, you just have to be in the general vicinity of it. And now, it's very important that you grab Stitch. Because if you bring Stitch to Xemnas, you get a secret cheat code. No, it's because we need Stitch for a couple parts in the run. So we have to grab him here. And now with Light Cycle. This first part of Light Cycle with the 5 Heartless is pretty annoying because it's very luck-based. So you gotta watch to see what they're doing. This is kind of like the worst pattern. So if this happens, you kind of let him attack, and then wait for him to group up like this, and then do your square charge, and kill them at the same time. Now, if you want to, you can kind of pause buffer to see where they're spawning. So I can attack him like this, and then it'll always be the same hardness each time. So it'll be 2 blue guys, 2 yellow guys, and then 2 green guys. You can either swing at the yellow ones or you can charge at them. You need to be kind of like in the middle of the road to kill them with a charge, to knock them in the wall. That fight can be annoying, but this part is consistent the entire way. So I always go to the left here, attack these, make sure you hit the third one, and then switch over with L. Now, if you hold down L and hold down R, you will always turn as soon as you can. So you don't have to tap L or R whenever a turn happens. You can just hold them down. And that's the easiest way to do it. But don't do it for all of them. Because sometimes if you turn too fast and you're too close to the corner, you'll actually get hit during the turn somehow. It's kind of weird. But so I go to the right here. Don't bother with those guys. Just walk up to them when the blue guy comes up, and then press circle for the guard to knock that guy away. And now I'm gonna do a thing called fast movement. I don't know. I don't actually know if this has a name anymore. But what I'm gonna do is hit the barrier and then turn right after I hit it. Like this. See, I hit it and then turns. And that gives me a big boost for when I go over here. Now, you don't have to do those, but that is the way that I do Light Cycle. I do at least 2 of them. So just keep turning like this. You don't have to worry about anything here. Now, a blue guy's gonna show up. I kill this guy, and then I watch. I kind of walk left and wait. I try to make him do his shield when I'm coming to the corner, because if you get closer to him, then he's gonna shield sooner, and then you won't be able to do the boost on the corner. Oh yeah, and make sure you take the route that I did. Don't go right. The right path is really bad. Make sure you take the left path like I did. And so he shields and then hit and then go left like that. And now right here, I charge this guy immediately, like right as he shows up. And then this guy will always get hit by this pillar. And because of that, I'm not worried about him shielding. And then I do a Keyblade swing and then I turn. So I kill those guys that way. Then we keep turning. Now, the yellow guy and the white guy will be right there. We charge them. We should kill 2 of them that way. Then I turn. I watch out for that guy. If he doesn't die to the wall, I'll charge him right here. And then I wait until 3 of these guys are close enough that I can charge them like this. And then I try to get a boost here. Like right here, I got lucky. But you don't have to go for this. This is just like a neat time slip you can get. As long as you kill the guys on the right, then you should be fine. And that's how you do Light Cycle. If you follow everything that I did, it should be the same every time. There is no randomness to it. But it can be a bit hard to get down at first. I do a side dash here for fun. Now we're gonna actually use Stitch right here. Summon Stitch, target this guy, do an aerial dive. Then I kind of walk over here, get hit. The reason I take a hit there is because we're at EXP boosting range, and we're gonna use the EXP boost with Stitch here. Now, I like to turn the camera immediately like this, and if you move the camera to be kind of facing this way, then you pretty much always get this guy to spawn, these guys to spawn. And you want these guys to spawn because it's really fast when they do. Otherwise, you have to like walk to the other enemies farther away. So just turn the camera around, kill these guys, do the reaction commands. Then these guys should spawn as well. Kill them. You need to kill at least 3, and then you get enough orbs to do the next RC. So we do 2 of the screens, and now we're going to start level grinding. So we do Magnet into Finishing Leap. I like to do an Aerial Spiral. You can reflect when they land, and then Magnet again for extra damage. But that does use a bit more magic. And the issue here is that it's luck whether or not Stitch will lick you for magic. He needs to lick Sora to give him MP back. And sometimes he just won't do it. So if you're worried about your magic, you can just not use Reflect. I just do Magnification Leap. Like this. And if you run out low on magic, then you can just use an Aether before you run out. And I recommend that you definitely use Aethers here, because you should have extra if you've got any extra. Even if you don't get any extra, you still have more Aethers usually. Now the level we're trying to hit is level 23. So we're level 22 right now, so he's not giving me magic. Yeah, so you can reflect as they land. If you want to, and just take the risk. I mean, it might even be better to reflect, because maybe you get more kills faster, so your magic won't run out as fast or something. I don't know. Oh wait, I hit level 24, did I? Oops. You're supposed to hit level 23. I'll just end it, actually. It doesn't matter. Wait, does it matter? I'll restart it. Oh wait, you have to... Okay, so if you ever die in the minigame, just a pro tip, you have to make sure you get hit again. Like that. That was one thing actually, is that you can die here. If you're really unlucky. I don't actually know how it happens, but sometimes Stitch will just not deflect a bullet at you, and you just die. So that's happened to me before. It's pretty unlucky if it does. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know why he doesn't deflect it sometimes. Alright, so you want to hit level 23, and I would say 23 is a pretty safe level. You can grind further, and if you're like worried about, if you want to play as safe as you can, then grind it like level 24. But it's not necessary. You can grind to 23 and you should be fine, definitely. So yeah, I would recommend 23. If you want to play a little bit safer, maybe kill like a couple more after 23. No, he can deflect it, I'm pretty sure. I think he just did it. Okay, yeah, so he hit 23. I hit 23 and 26 to 2600 to next level. That's like a little bit over what you need, but it's okay. I mean, nothing wrong with grinding a bit more. Now we're gonna quick run out of here. Okay. Grab the Gaiabouts. You go backwards, like bottom right. Pick up this chest. It's a Gaiabout. It's pretty nice to have the Gaiabout and Thunder Trinket. I highly recommend that you always grab it. Like, if you're gonna get world record, then you're probably not even watching this video, and then you can skip it, but like, yeah, you grab it, definitely. So, for the beginning of this fight, it's pretty complex, and it can be hard to get down. Quick run towards the middle. Now, I want to jump, start Comet in the air, and do an aerial spiral during the Comet, because like I mentioned before, it does more damage that way. Then we're going to do a full combo with 2 finishers and the Comets. Now, you want to make sure that hostile program is between you and the wall. So, see right here, he's about to like shoot away from me. If I am positioned that he's going to shoot me and I'm towards the middle of the room and he's his back is to the wall, then he's going to stay in the same spot like this. And then we can knock out his armor and get a bunch of orbs to come out. And it's really hard to get him positioned right. If you don't position yourself right, he's going to get flung across the room. But that's what I like to do, is a full air combo, 2 finishers, and comment when he lands. You can do like an aerial spiral, and then try to make sure you're positioned right. And then when you make sure that you're... once you're in the right position, you can do another air combo to get more damage out. Now, quick run towards the middle, like this.
It's over.
Now, you can try to do an air combo in the air, but I think it was too far away. I never get that anyway. Just walk a bit, and then do an air combo, like this. Go into limit form, do a ground combo, do another ground combo, like this. Then do infinity. Now, make sure to use Giga Impact, which I did not do. It's hard to do when you're pausing, just letting you know. Use Giga Impact. And then get the orbs right here. And then I kind of wait until his laser is like about to be perpendicular with the ground, and then press freeze.
Take this.
And that's around when you want to press freeze to catch him here. Then you use Comet again. Right here, you want to end it after doing like 2 or 3 RCs. Just do air combos, and it should be pretty easy to kill him there. Also, you want to be like... when the laser is perpendicular to the ground is when you freeze him if you're on the other side of the room. If you're like closer to him, then you have to do it sooner. Depends on where you are, too. If you died and you forgot the guy about, you can get the guy about now. Just letting you know. Hey, CN, that's really cool, dude. No problem. Alright, and now we have corridors. What I like to do is targets, and then target switch, again, pressing R2 and holding down the right stick, left, to the dancer. And then we magnet, and do finishing leap, and then do area spirals. We do, I would say 3 of them most of the time. I want the Crimson Jazz to get caught into the magnet. And the other thing is that the only reason I got that to work is because Goofy tornadoed in the right spot. If you get really unlucky and Goofy doesn't tornado right, then you might not kill everything to spawn the Crimson Jazz. And if that happens, it's okay. Just get enough drive to summon Chicken Little, and then handle the fight with Chicken Little. So if you do it right, you can reflect, and then do a magnet, finishing leap, area spiral, and you should kill everything. I mean, this guy got away, but still a pretty good fight. That's about what should happen in that fight. Okay, in this fight, we're gonna summon Chicken Little right off the bat. I like to do the same thing here while I'm summoning. I target switch to the middle guy. Magnet, finishing leap, aerial spiral. Magnet, finishing leap, aerial spiral. I use an ether. Then magnet, finishing leap, aerial spiral. Magnet, finishing leap. And now, we're gonna dismiss Chicken Little like this. Ideally, they don't get sucked into the magnet because they get a bit more scary afterwards. So if you want, you can kind of hold off on killing the last dancer so that they don't get in the magnet. But as long as you're directly in the middle of them, it'll be fine. We're gonna use 2 fires, like this. So that guy's about to grab me. If they grab you, you die, like in 1 hit. So watch out for that. So 2 fires into finishing leap by pressing square. Then magnet in the air and do Trinity limit. It doesn't have to be in the air. You could do finishing leap and then land and then like walk away in the magnet if that's easier. Just watch out for any of your party members dying. And then make sure you use major drive and aim it towards the magnet. And if it doesn't kill, that's okay. Just use the finisher to kill them. The reason that it does a lot of damage, by the way, is because it knocks them in and out of the magnet over and over again. The same thing with Utama. And now, you want to have 4 drive gauge at least going into Demix. If you don't have 4, you can get it back by using fires, like this. But you need to at least be close to 4. Now, I'd recommend just doing 2 RCs. I didn't really do it. But when you're at below 30 clones, I would say go below 30 clones to be safe. And then you can do Trinity in the middle of the room. Then walk away, do Major Drive. And then you can walk towards him, and then use the finisher. And now, the reason you want it to be below 30 clones is because the Ultima destroys 15, I think. And then Major Drive destroys 10. And he needs to be below 5 clones for the finisher to work. Even if there are like 1 to 5 clones out, then the finisher will still do damage to Demix. But if there's any more than that, then it won't kill all of the clones, and you'll be screwed. So we're gonna do the Trinity right next to Demix to make sure it hits him. Your damage will be really random, by the way. So I got like average damage right there. Now do 2 hits into a finisher. You can use Finishing Leap. Go into Limit form. Now we're gonna do a ground combo into Ars Arcanum. And now we're gonna do all of the RCs until the last one. We're not gonna use the last RC. And then we're gonna walk. I hold the stick after that last RC and then mash out Slapshot, because if you're moving before you do Slapshot, it'll usually come out quicker. So that's one tip if you're not doing the combo right. And then mash out the full combo. And now, because that will get us, if you see my form gauge is at 0, I'm about to revert. So I'm gonna mash out L1 and X to do reflects, or wherever you have reflects on. Then, okay. Okay, that's something that might happen actually. Don't mash out reflects, like I just said, because sometimes if you mash reflects when you're in a form, and the game will like be weird, and it won't give you reflect, but it'll give you, yeah. So if you press reflect too early, then the game won't have the reflect animation out, but it'll make Sora do the reflect stance, but the actual reflect won't come out. So don't mash the reflect. You should probably time it. Hang on. You can also do Major Drive into Ultima instead if you want, because that's a bit easier to do. It doesn't make a difference either. I don't think you can do the limit. Maybe. Okay, so after that, revert, and then reflect. You have a good amount of time to do it. You don't have to mash or anything. So then after you do that, reflect into Comet. You want to do 2 air combos after his kick to the beat move is over, and then he's going to retaliate on the ground, and then you want to end your Comet. And so the Comet will be happening as he's doing his attack, and then you can do a ground combo with 2 finishers, and he should be dead by now. If he's not, then you can just do another air combo, and it's fine. Okay. Go ahead and put on the dart. Okay, I forgot about this earlier. I was worried I'd forget about this. Put on the Thundara trinket in Agrabah when you're putting on Ethers. I mean, you don't have to put on there, but I mean, you might as well. You already have it. But make sure that you have all the armor on here so that you don't get one shot by anything. And then equip Vicinity Break and Flash Trip, and then equip RC Boost. Now we're gonna do a Magnet in the middle here, do Finishing Leap, and do an Aerial Spiral. Make sure the shadows are dead. Then we're gonna do a Magnet Finishing Leap on these guys. And I'm gonna try to like bait out RCs. So you see I did attacks on everybody. The way that the Armored Knights work is that after you hit them, they'll most likely do a few attacks, and either of the attacks that I do will allow you to get Rising Sun. So here I got Rising Sun, and you can finish off the hardest that way. Cyclone RC is okay too, from the Soldier. And now right here, if you're able to do target switching easy, then you can do a target switch and magnet into Trinity. If not, you can just wait until the cutscene is over and then target something in the middle and then do it. But yeah, I do magnet Trinity to end that. Then we go into limit form, revert. I kind of walk away from the shadows to make sure I don't take a hit. And then I attack them to bait out a hit and then reflect it like this. And then when the morning star spawns, it'll be around here. And I like to try to magnet it and kill it as soon as I can, because they're pretty scary. I'd recommend you focus on them. And, okay. The soldiers as well are pretty scary. If you're not at full HP, then you can die sometimes, depending on what hits you. And now right here, I like to use an Ether for safety. Now we're gonna attack one of these armored knights to get out the RC, so we got lucky there. And now we want to try to target the morning stars to kill them with the RC, because they almost die in one hit from it. And the other thing that just happened is that sometimes from the Rising Sun RC, even if you mash it, it doesn't give you the whole thing. I don't know why that happens. It's just kind of weird. But just try to get another one. Try to get as many as you can. And hopefully Tifa will help you out too, and then you can gather the shadows around. You can also do Magnet Trinity if there are a lot left, like in the middle of the room. So it's okay if you don't have any MP coming into here. And then we're going to go into limit. We're going to time the limit so that it kills the shadows like that. See, they all died from that. And then I'm going to use an Ether and use Sonic Wave. And now I always make sure I'm targeting the Morningstar, and you always gotta look around really carefully, because you can die here if you get shot by the lasers. See, this guy's about to do it. Cloud stopped them, thankfully. But I reverted for safety, because you want to get limit EXP there, and the goal is to hit level 2 limit. When you hit level 2 limit, you can revert, but you just gotta watch out for these security bots, because the lasers will kill you. And the other thing to watch out for is the slam attack from these guys, because it won't one-shot you if you have armor, but if you don't have all the armor on, then you will get one-shot by the slam. So the Morning Stars will do the spinny attack, which does a lot of damage, but it won't kill you ever. And then they also have the slam attack, which happens when they're at like below 50% HP. And that will one-shot you, unless you have armor. And that's why I recommend you grab the Thundara Trinket and the Gaia Bow. So now we're going to equip File the Winds. Also, if you die there, you have to restart before Demix, which is why it does the worst stuff in the game. And that's why I recommend that you use a bunch of magnets and play it really safe in that fight. And yeah, like I mentioned, you want to level up limit there. So you want to hit level 2 limit. If you don't hit level 2 limit on the Cloud section, it's okay. You can still hit it in a later part in the game, and I haven't hit it yet, which is fine. You want to hit it in that part though, so make sure you do if you can. I'm missing 2 actually, which is weird, but that's okay. Oh yeah. Also, before I use the Sonic Wave, I drew an Ether. There's a thing called Ether buffering where you draw an item, like an Ether, and then use magic, and the magic will come out before the Ether drops on the Sora. So I got the effect of the Ether after I had already used the Sonic Wave. So now we put on once more, and I also put on Follow the Winds, and this is going to guarantee you safety for 1k. And then we go over to Goofy and put on Bash and Jackpot. Alright. Alright, so for 1k, there is one trick that will make it a lot easier. So first of all, always use Snag RC. Don't use the Rising Sun ever. Second of all, you want to press whenever they're doing the spinny thing, I always wait to press triangle until the security bot is at the top, like, what, 12 o'clock, I guess? At the very top of the circle is when you press the triangle. If you press it any sooner, then you're gonna whiff. And then anytime after that, as long as you don't wait too long, will be okay. So I wait until he passes that one, like the top when the lasers come out, and then I press triangle. And then another thing is that you can use the thunder to force out the snag. See, after I press thunder, it forces out the snag. And one more tip is that after you press triangle, instead of mashing out Sparkle Ray, if I just wait until I land on the ground, like right here, and then press triangle, I'm gonna throw the bot towards the area that I picked them up in. So as you can see, I tossed them a little bit more to the right, but I generally tossed them in the same spot that I was facing. So like right here, I'm facing right because I was holding right when I pressed triangle. And now if I wait to press triangle until I land like right here, and then I press triangle, I'm gonna toss them like towards the right. And this is what I take advantage of when I do this fight, because you can pretty much control where the RCs are going. So like I want to go towards the middle because I'm coming towards the outer edge. So I'm going to face that way, and then I'm going to press triangle when I land, and I will toss them towards the middle like that. So I hardly ever mash the Sparkle Ray. I'd recommend you time it from when Sora lands on the grounds. And yeah, it can still be random because where it goes is influenced by the direction that Sora is facing. So if I'm not facing the right way with Sora, then it's bad. But I faced towards the wall right there, so I went towards the wall. And then you just want to watch out. You can reflect a lot. I think it's safe to mash out reflects so that you can get your drive back. Because if you get into a bad situation, you want to be able to go into limit form right away. So just watch out for what everyone's doing. Use reflect if you have to. See, so if I get hit right here, I can use limit. Or I could just die. That's why you have once more though, just so that you don't die. And if you need to use Rising Sun, you can. Like right there, I probably should have. But you can see how fast it goes south if you take hits. You can also play it safe and stay inside of limit form so that if you take a hit, you can use Sonic Rave. And with Sonic Rave, you'll get your HP back. Which, yeah, you could do that. So like if you see here, go limit. I could stay in limit form. Play it safe. You're not able to use thunder, which sucks. So you can't force out the RC, but you're a bit safer. Say I take a hit, you can Sonic Rave. Yeah. But yeah, there's a couple ways to handle it. See right there, exactly. I pressed triangle before he was on the top, like facing upwards, and that's why I whiffed. I pressed it too early. You just gotta be looking at that. The other thing to keep in mind is that the Thunder Trinket and the Gaiabout help out in this fight because the lasers are Thunder Elemental. Also, you can use an Ether here if you're out of MP. So like I'm about to run out and I won't have Reflects. I could Ether if I want to. And we're at the end, and we're good. The fight shouldn't be too hard if you have once more.
I guess sometimes help.
Alrighty, now we're on to second visits. second visits are really hard.
A photo
This
and
is where a
some
lot of
ice cream.
strats get more technical.
You think?
They've already gone pretty technical, but this is where it gets
What if the
tough.
Heartless...
But Sora,
Tough as nails. Alright, before you talk to Beast, make sure that you go into the parlor. And then come back out, and then talk to Beast. Now switch out Beast for Donald. Now right here, we're gonna wait until one of them comes towards us. Sometimes none of them do, and that's really bad luck. But if that happens, just wait until they do. Reflect, target the Dragoon, finishing leap, then jump, magnet Trinity, and just kill everything. I did a major drive, obviously, which is triangle. Hoping by now everyone understands how to do that.
Give me strength.
Go into wisdom form. Okay, now we're doing a thing called Boki vendor manipulation. See, we got the Boki vendors here. It's actually bad luck because we want to manipulate them to come out in other worlds. And if they do appear here, then you have to do it differently. So the way that we manipulate them is by coming back into the room so that we've entered it a total of 3 times. So this is my 2nd time. This is my 3rd time. However, because I got Boki vendors, I have to do it an extra time. So we have to do it another one, which is 4, and now we can go. You might take a hit from that guy. That's okay. Just recovery and go out, whatever. It's fine. Talk to Beast. Now swap out Beast for Goofy. Put on Rumbling Rose. Put on Hero's Crest. And equip Guard Break. That's the only reason we came here. Now we can go to PR2. Yeah, no menu there, don't worry about that. Now what I like to do is target switch to the middle one and then start using Blizzard, but if target switching is too hard, it's okay, just spam Blizzard, it'll be fine. You can also switch out Goofy for Donald here, which I failed to do. But you want Donald to be in the party, so you can do it right here. Now, that ambush we're gonna skip by going inside the ship and then going back out. Because it's not worth fighting it. Hi, Megan. Alright, and now we have the Grim Reaper fights. This fight is really annoying, and there's 2 different strats that I'll show. So first of all, you can do Blizzard into... I did a side dash. Don't do a side dash like I did, because it adds more. He has a thing called flinch count. This isn't important, but I'll explain it anyway. He has a flinch count number, and when it hits 10 is when he teleports. Side dash adds like 2, I think, and every other thing adds like 1. And we want to do 10 hits basically before he teleports. But because of the side dash, I can do less hits now. But you want to do a ground combo with 2 finishers, and then another ground combo with 2 finishers. And then he can reflect his scythe if he ever swings it, but if he doesn't, then it's okay. Just use Blizzard. And before you run out of MP, use Comet, and then use Comet Rain. And throughout the combos, you have to be knocking him towards the corner so that this Comet Rain hits him better. Now, you want to be like pretty much like right on top of him when the comet ends. So that because that's where the comet will be. And you want to like knock him around here and do a lot of damage to him like that. Now we're gonna go into Master Form. You can get towards him with, come closer to him with Blizzard. Then do a full combo with 2 finishers. If you're confused on what the finishes are, because it can be kind of confusing in Master Form, it's whenever he does like the big swings, and he'll usually say back off or this is it. So I'm on my second one. I'm gonna do a Blizzard for my 3rd finisher, and then come back, and then I'm gonna use Reflect. If you do it right, then you can do 3 finishers before you revert, but I don't think I can. Yeah, so I reverted on the second one, but that's okay. And then we go into Comet and finish him with that, basically. I did not show the other strat, but I didn't save, did I? Oh no, dude. Let me see. No, I didn't. Okay, it's fine. So, the other strat I wanted to show was basically, instead of doing Comets before going to Master, you just go straight into Master. I'm pretty sure it's the only difference. The difference is that you try to kill him sooner. You would have to do more Comet damage at the ends, and that's pretty hard to do. But basically, the way that you try to Comet, combo with Comet is that you do a hit during the initial Comet hit, and then you do a finisher, and then try to Comet again after the finisher, and then do another Comet during the area spiral. But it's pretty hard to do, and I think no one gets it consistently. It's very difficult.
There.
I grabbed Peter Pan right there, by the way. Hang on. The same thing I just did, but instead you don't use Comet. Yeah, so you grab Peter Pan here. You don't have to grab Peter Pan, but he will be used for a safety strat towards the end if you want him. But he's only used for, like, probably 1 fight. So you don't have to think about it if you don't want to use him. And if you want to know which fight I'm talking about, it's Syx. I think just Syx has a Peter Pan strat. I'm not going to show any other Peter Pan strats. So, yeah. Yeah, you can. You're right about that.
Thunder. Gather.
Crap, I keep doing stuff without talking about it. So right here, I did a hit, and then 3 Thunders, and then Magnet, and then Trinity on the Gambler. It's not that hard. Just do 3 Thunders on him, and then a Magnet, and then Trinity. And it should kill the Gambler. Alright, now this one can be hard because you only have 10 seconds. Either you slide dash, but because he's in the air right now, slide dash won't work. Instead I'll do a area dive, and I don't want that. So when he does this, we just do a Magnet into guard break into a finishing leap, and then we do an air combo. Let me show it off again because I messed up. So before you get here, you want to put on horizontal slash. This is really important because you're going to be using horizontal slash on the Gambler. So see, you gave me a different pattern. This time I do slide dash into guard break into finish leap. Now we use horizontal slash during the combo. The way that you use horizontal slash is by pressing square. And horizontal slash has an interesting property where even though I only have 2 hits in my air combo before my finisher, if I do an aerial spiral into horizontal into another horizontal, it'll still work as if I had another air combo plus. So we'll use that sometimes. So I slide dash towards here, and then do a Magnet, guard break finishing leap, aerial spiral, horizontal slashes. If you have drive because you were able to kill Grim Reaper in Master Form, then you can summon Stitch sooner. And the only reason is to get your magic back. Doing the same thing here on all the gamblers. If he doesn't give you magic, you can just use an ether. No big
Okay.
deal. But you do need to summon Stitch before getting the last medallion. Because you need to have full drive before you go into Grim Reaper 2. I'm gonna make a save.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Huh.
Alright. I match up Blizzard at the start. Freeze him, quick run towards the medallions, make sure you get all of them. Slide dash towards him, and now we do 2 Thunders.
Thunder.
I did a Thunder Finisher. You don't want to get a Thunder Finisher, but it's not the end of the world. Just Reflect. Now, you want to wait on the Reflect, because if you Reflect too early, then the Scythe is going to push you out of the way, and that's bad. Then you can Blizzard him for safety right here. And now, I'm going to do a thing called Genie Looping. And what we do to Genie Loop is that we will start a combo, and then change Genie's forms mid-combo, and that will reset our combo so that we can do infinite combos.
Yeah.
Like this. Not like that. Like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this is pretty hard to do. So I'm going to show off an alternative strat. If you don't want to do that, because I wouldn't blame you if you don't. Alright. So right there, I didn't do the Thunder Finisher. I can do a Reflect Finisher, and it's okay. And now, another thing you can do is Peter Pan. I was never good at Peter Pan. I don't know why. He breaks out sometimes. But basically, you just want to do this over and over again. And when he gets to the ending, you just use Peter Pan. So that's an alternative way. Another way you can do it is by doing Blizzard into a full combo with Finishing Leap into Aerial Spiral, Horizontal Finisher, and just kind of do like regular combos on him if you want to do if you don't want to do either. But yeah. Now, a thing you can do here is switch out Donald. And then you want to guard this or reflect it. Reflecting is better because you need your drive for the ending, so you should probably just reflect it. But the reason I switched out Donald was so that he wouldn't die. And ideally, you don't get hit by the RC, but it's just a matter of timing when you reflect before doing the RC. Now when you land, you do 2 Thunders. Switch out Goofy. You should have auto medallions here, but if you don't, then you just Blizzard him. But you can't Blizzard him when he's doing that attack. So just wait until it's over, and then do it. Get the medallions, and now this part is hard. So we're gonna do like combo looping basically. And what you do is want to start Comet, do Aerial Spiral during the Comet, then do 2 horizontal slashes like this. Do Comet right as you're ending your second horizontal slash, so that it keeps him staggered after your horizontal's over. And then you press triangle again after you jump and do Aerial Spiral. And then do the same thing over and over again. But the hard part is that not only is it a lot of buttons to press, but also you can kind of tell that I'm getting pushed around by Grim Reaper. Your angle and timing matters a lot on if you're going to get pushed away from Grim Reaper. I like it more when I'm like face on with him or like right behind him. If you're like on the side on his arms, then that's usually when you're going to get pushed away. So try to angle yourself to not be that way. But if you do get pushed away, then you just have to wait until he teleports and then Comet him again. Like if he breaks out a loop, then he's gonna teleport away, and you're kind of screwed because you can't get as much damage on him. But you should probably just like end Comet next to him, and then pray that you get a lot of damage off, and then beat him whatever way you can after. So then at the end here, when he's the comet finisher, if you do it right, it should surround him like that. See, I don't have enough drive, but that's okay because he spawns right here and he can do some more hits to get drive back. So make sure that you have 4 drive gauge. Now we go master. Watch out for this attack because it can one-shot you if you don't have armor. So I just threw it on the boxes to be safe. Now we're gonna do thunders here. Time your thunders so that you wait a sec before starting your next thunder, because that will generally give you more medallions. And yeah, you gotta make sure that both Donald and Jack are alive before you go master form, because you can't go master without them. So you can also switch out Donald for Goofy there too, if you want to, like I did before. Freeze him in master form, and then grab the medallions, and now put him in the box. Now we're gonna do the comet thing again. I don't think you actually need to do the other, yeah. So you don't need to do the comet during the aerial spiral. Hang on, let me see if I can show that off before I kill him. Alrighty. That's weird. So yeah, this is how you do it. You switch out Donald for Goofy, reflect, and then do the RC like that, so that Donald doesn't die. The scary part of this fight is that if Donald dies too much, you only have 2 potions. So if you want to, you can equip more for this fight for safety, but yeah, that's why I switch out Donald for Goofy, because you don't have to worry about using a potion there. Let's swap them back. And now, if you're having a lot of issue with the comet strat, there's an alternative way to do it that'll show off right here. Instead of doing the one during the aerial spiral, you can just do it after the second horizontal slash, like that. And then you can try to end it and do the comet that way. The problem is that ending comet can be kind of hard, like you just saw me miss it right there. But that is something you can kind of mess with if you want to do it that way. And then right here, again, you have to watch out for Donald dying. He's gonna die here if I'm not careful. Let's see. It's a potion, Donald. Go master. No problem, Brett. And then for the last combo, you do the same thing, except you can do it with area dive instead. Like that. And yeah, PR2, don't feel bad if you can't get any of the strats here. PR2 is a really hard world. It's probably one of the hardest second visits. Grim Reaper is really hard, so I would say just play it safe. Don't die to GR2. If you're having issue with Comet, then that's okay. Just do air combos on him to progress. Alright, now we're gonna swap out Jack for Donald. And now we're going to put everybody to start attacks. So you can do it in the menu, or you can press triangle. If you press triangle, it'll take 4 triangle presses to do it. Go to Donald and put on Duck Flare and take off Comet.
Yeah.
Alright. Now what we're gonna do is right off the bat, like right at the beginning, we wanna do it pretty fast. Target, and then do Trinity Major Drive, like this. Then mash triangle to do begin combo, and this should kill the kids. If they don't all get caught in the magnets, Shock sometimes won't get caught in the magnet. That happens, just use Ultima and then end the Trinity limit. Now we're gonna just knock the kids in the presents. Hopefully you're getting at golfing. Clearly, I am bad at golfing. Switch out Goofy for Jack. You don't have to do it at the end there. You can just do it like right here if you want to. And we're gonna summon Stitch. And we are going to... your position here really matters, but it's kind of hard to describe where I stand. I stand around here, and then the reason it matters is because you want that Jack-in-the-Box in the back to land on the ledge, and then you want to grab this Bulky Vendor. Now you want to take a hit from this guy, like this. Because you have once more, you're not going to die. Now you want to grab the Bulky Vendor. And the reason you take a hit is to get EXP boosting range. So we got EXP boost from that vendor. And now we can go on. Now, sometimes Stitch will ukulele like this, whenever he wants to, and like he'll do it to interrupt the Jack-in-the-Box, and you won't take a hit. If that happens, where the Jack-in-the-Box does not hit you, just grab the both vendors anyway, and you'll have to grab another vendor later on in the run. But just make sure you grab both of them if something goes wrong. Okay, I don't remember exactly. Okay, right here you want to reflect to the beginning and then do dance call. If you reflect or not, doesn't matter too much. Just make sure you use dance call. Remember, press triangle and then X. Then you can go ahead and get the presents that way. What is my stats? Okay. So, from what I'm hearing, you need 3,500 the next low. That's what VG said. I don't know. I might have to double check. But that sounds about right, yeah. I'm probably about 2k over. I'd recommend just getting the vendor anyway, probably. Okay, so we're doing the present minigame. There's not much to say about this. Just get the presents. It's complete luck. You want gold boxes like that one. They give you the most. It's complete luck what happens. You can't change anything about it. Also, kill the kids as soon as they pop out because they're gonna ruin the presents. See right there, I had a little box, but I didn't hit shock. Or I meant block. Oh right, okay. Alright, now we're entering Experiment. I don't think Experiment is actually too hard. But he might be. Okay, so what we do is we start out with Duck Flare like this. Then we do an aerial dive into 2 horizontals into a finisher, or you can do all 3 if you want. Then end Mega Duck Flare. Now we're gonna do aerial dive into aerial spiral and repeat that. And the reason we do this is because aerial dive and aerial spiral do the most amount of damage in the shortest amount of time during Duck Flare most of the time. So aerial dive should do 4 hits and area spiral should be doing 3 hits, and that's maximum damage output. And then you can do your finishes if you want to. You can guard that if you want to as well. You should put his head back, and now we do a finisher to knock it off. And now you want to run away, like towards the gate here, like the entrance. Guard this, and now you want to be between both heads. So between the spinning one and the one that on the left there, like this, because that Sora will throw it behind him basically. Now you can summon Stitch
Give me strength.
and hope that he gives you back MP, and just wait until he does if you want to, or you can just use an Ether. I just use an Ether personally, but you can use Stitch there, and then you use the same combo. Aerial dive into 2 horizontal slashes into finishers, and then end it. You can do 2 aerial dives into aerial spirals. Use 2 Ethers. If you have an issue menuing Ethers, you can customize them if you want to instead. Then reflect, Blizzard, finishing leap into Duck Flare, and then you can do finishers and then Duck Flare. The finishing leap stuff you don't have to do. You can just do reflect into Duck Flare if you want to. Oh yeah, I was doing DRC during the Duck Flare. So whenever you do Duck Flare, when I was doing those combos, I was pressing triangle during the horizontal slashes to get more rockets out. It probably didn't matter though because of the damage I was doing. Okay. If you want to, you can swap out, swap in Donald and then go into Wisdom, but this is probably a bad idea because I think you can get Anti here, and if you get Anti form, then you can't get the Bokeh vendors, so watch out for that. Yeah, so if you're low on EXP, then I would recommend you get the Bokeh. Probably not that way. Maybe just leave these guys alone. I'm gonna die here, right? Yeah, so get the Bokeh. Leave those guys alone, don't bother them. Sora, thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you, Sora. Alright. Now for this fight, I move downwards and to the back a bit, then use magnets, and that will usually catch them all. I kind of wait a second, because usually they'll kind of group up if you wait a bit. And then do finishing leap, spiral into a horizontal slash, and hopefully it catches the bats. Then I'd like to do 2 reflects, then magnet finishing leap. This should catch the sorcerers. Only 1 spawns. Oh, I see why. Yeah, so 2 should spawn, and then you should do reflect, magnet, finishing leap, horizontal, and then air combo. But yeah, that fight doesn't go well usually. It's okay though. If it doesn't, just don't die. Just don't die. Now we just follow Jafar. Alright. I like to do aerial spirals. You can do slide dash too if you want to catch them. Anything works. Then use a thunder. I didn't split.
Gather.
Alright, magnet finishing leap. This one's a lot easier to catch them all. You just kind of go to the back and then magnet finishing leap. Area spiral into horizontal slash. After you kill all the rapid thrusters is when you go into another magnet. It catches the fortune tellers. And now you wait until they come out with a magnet. Then reflect, magnet finishing loop. Then use the ether. And now this guy will either do this attack or the one where he swings his body. You can just do 2 reflex to be safe, because that might one-shot you. And then you do magnet finishing the kill. And now we're gonna do the switches in order of Thunder, Blizzard, and Fire. So if you want to despawn these guys, you can wait here. And then come back up. And then they're not spawns. Otherwise, you can just come straight here. And then if you're really high up, nothing will spawn on the bottom here. Then do a Blizzard. And now another thing, you can despawn the Crimson Jazz here, I believe by like coming down here and then going forward. Yeah. Oh, maybe not. There is a way you can do that, I'm pretty sure. Maybe somewhat similar to what I did, but otherwise you just go straight there and then use the fire. That can be scary though if the Crimson Jazz hits you. You just gotta make sure that you're in the middle of the ring and then you use fire at the right time. Like, as soon as you can. This is where your EXP count matters and you need to look at it. So you should be hitting level 29 at the beginning of this fight. So you gotta kill all of the hard lists you see first of all, and a lot of the big hard lists in the background you have to knock smaller hard lists towards. See, I just hit level 30. That's because I got as much EXP as I could, like everywhere. But if you weren't playing it as safe as I was, then you're gonna hit level 30 towards the end of this fight. And again, the way that you know if you'll hit it is you should hit 29 like at the very beginning. Now I'll show you a backup if you don't get to level 30. But it's not that bad if you don't. If you're only like 1,000 to 2,000 off, it's not a big deal. I'm on PC. You can avoid these sand things by moving left and then right. No, I don't put it on PG. Right here, before I go into the save point, I do a menu, I put on Decisive Pumpkin, and I put on Rumbling Rose on Master. So now, if you are not level 30 yet, I highly recommend that you don't fight Jafar, because it will probably go badly. So instead, you can just go to BC and do Zodin now. So, I would recommend that you do that. Hang on. So the reason that I say you should do Zodin now if you're not level 30 yet is because you get EXP from the Dragoons, and you'll hit level 30 here. So let's see, we're gonna get that's like nearly 900 right there. So yeah, if you're like 1,000 to like 1,500 off, you'll probably hit level 30 here. For this fight, you do reflect. Here, actually, let me do Jafar first. I just wanted to show that you can do this instead. Please go. Does it not help to have? No, it doesn't. I don't think it does anyway. I don't think it makes a difference. Good. Alright, so because we're level 30, we'll do Jafar first. But just keep in mind that you can go to BC instead. Alright, so the beginning can be kind of hard. Ideally, you don't get hit here. I move down. I time my side dash. Okay, it's really hard to do it. Hang on. It's hard to do when I'm pausing, is what I meant to say. Did you just kill you? Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go down. Time my side dash around here, and then I want to do my guard break like about when he starts to spin. That's pretty much when I do my guard break, so that it kind of like parries his stomach, and I don't take a hit. And I do a jump area sprout to do the rest of the damage. But pretty much I do like my first hit after like 3 or 4 of my side dash hit, and then I do guard break as he starts to spin around. And that kind of prevents you from taking a hit there. If you do take a hit, it's okay. Just use area recovery and then do another side dash. It'll be fine. Now, right here, it's really important that you go far away from the head before you start attacking, because you need to do a slide dash. And now it's also important that you don't mash out your ground combo, because your attacks from the side dash will be cut off from your if you mash it. So like, see my side dash right here did like 3 hits. It needs to do as many hits as it can. Hang on. So, see, you can do like 4 hits from side dash. You want to make sure you do the entire side dash damage. Every side dash. You don't need to do the entirety for every side dash, but it'll make the fight a lot easier. So make sure that you have that down. Let me die again now. Don't do flash step. See, I did flash step because I'm like closer. So like flash step is that attack. You don't want to stack. It does a lot less damage. You need to make sure that you do slide dash and then wait until it's over and then do another attack like that. Now we're gonna die again, so I can actually show off the combo. Hey, double terror. Alright, so now that you know the carpet basics, I'll try to show you how to do this. So we go up, make sure you do a side dash, get all your hits in. Now do a full combo of 2 finishers. And because you do 2 finishes here, if you're in the front of the head, sometimes you'll be far away from it because it'll move like to the side. But because I'm kind of in the back, I have to move backwards a bit to get a side dash off. So I'm gonna go backwards a bit, then do a side dash. Now in the second combo, we do a finishing leap after the first finisher, then do area spiral, horizontal, horizontal, and then 2 finishers that way. And that's okay damage. Now we're gonna do the combo on the stomach. I kind of like to end it with an area spiral, or I don't like to end it with the second finisher because there's kind of lag at the end of your second finisher. It doesn't make a huge difference, but I try to reduce the lag from when his stomach ends and when he can start moving the carpet again. Now we'll do a side dash. We're doing the same combo, 2 finishers. See, right there, after my second finisher, because I'm in front of the head was pretty far away from me, so I'm able to do a side dash right off the bat. Another one, and now around here is where his HP gate is. So after you pass the HP gate here, make sure that you're going to kill him, because if you're not going to kill him after surpassing his HP gate, he will DM, and you're going to die. Because it's absurdly hard to deal with. See, that right there, that's his HP gate. So never go past that unless you're sure that you're going to kill him. Now we do an air combo like before. I'm doing 1 finisher because I don't want to risk not being able to do DRC. So I'd recommend you do one finisher on the air combo. Mash out DRC.
This is it.
Now we're gonna do the same thing.
Yeah. Back off.
Finishing nape. Then do an air combo. Pretty scary right there. Yeah, so it's a mix of like trying to get as much damage as you can, but also not being too risky where you're gonna miss DRC. I think if you get optimal side dash damage, you'll be fine on damage. Like, you do a lot of damage, so optimally you have a lot of time to get it. But if you miss out on anything, it'll be bad. So just practice that fight, I would say. And that's another thing is that for second visits, I would say you need to make saves and practice. So like for Grim Reaper, for Jafar, for Zodin, for Experiment, a lot of fights are going to come up here soon. You should be practicing because they're not going to be easy. Yeah, it is Chaos. Alright, so for Dragoons, quick run forward, flex, magnet, finishing leap, area spiral, and horizontal slash. And now the dusks will spawn. Magnet, finishing leap. You can do the same thing for these guys. It's not really that important what you do. And now what you do here though is important. You target the middle one, like that. Jump, magnet, trinity, and then use ultimate. And that's how it goes perfectly. If it doesn't go that way, then it's okay. And if you can't kill them that way, then instead of doing that, you can just do magnet and duck flare. Duck flare is also really fast there. So we're gonna use master, and you want to make sure you go master before you enter Zodin, because if you go master during Zodin, you'll probably get anti-form.
Where's the fun in this?
Alright, so there's a few ways to get the jumps here. One way is doing an aerial dodge. Hang on. One way is doing an aerial dodge. Okay. Hang on. One way is doing an aerial dodge. Hang on. Okay. One way is doing an aerial dodge. Crap. God damn it. Hang on. It's actually really hard to do it. I've only done this like once before. I don't know if I can even do it. Alright, so one way to get jumps is by doing an aerial dodge to parry his lances when he lunges towards you. Oh, he keeps giving me this. Okay, you can get jumps here, but it's really hard to get 9. You need to get 9. So like this, oh my god, it's hard. I don't recommend doing it this way. Yeah, this is not a beginner friendly way of doing it. I don't know how you're supposed to do it. Holy crap, dude. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, don't do it. Okay, I'm not even gonna teach this. It's fine. Oops. Yeah, it's stupid. I'm not doing that. That's bad. Okay, so you have to get 9 jumps here. The way that I do it in runs is by running around him and mashing. Okay, if he does this attack, then you can just mash in the air, but it's really hard to get 9, so you just wait until his second attack. And you can run around that, see? How I just ran around it. If you don't get 9, it all depends on your mashing speed. So if you don't get 9, then you can do a jump. And then aerial dodge his retaliation, or just jump over that attack instead. And another thing to keep in mind is that when he does a lunge, the way that I dodge it is by kind of waiting a sec, because if you start moving too early, then you're probably going to get hit. I wait like a second and then I start walking right. And you want to make sure you do like a sharp turn, because otherwise you get hit. If you do get hit though, you shouldn't die, I don't think. I don't remember if that one-shots you or not, but I don't think it does. And now you do all 9 jumps. Oh, you do die. Okay, well then don't make sure you don't die. Here, let me show. Hang on. Okay, let me show an easy way to do it then.
Ha! Ha! Light!
Where's the fun in this?
Okay, so if you're not good at mashing, I think the best way to do it. So again, you wait a bit, and then you start walking. I would say that you just get like a jump, and then do a jump. I only got one, which is bad. You should get more than one. But like, I would say don't even try to get 9. Just get as many as you can, and then mash out the jump attack. I guess the hard part is like dodging it itself. But yeah, I would say just try practicing it. It's possible to like get a jump and use the jump RC before you get hit, but that might be even harder than walking around. So yeah, then do aerial dodge to parry that, which can also be pretty hard. You do all 9 jumps here. Reverts, duck flare, aerial dive. So I did revert duck flare and then I aerial dive after. Now we're gonna do a horizontal slash, and during the horizontal slash you want to end duck flare. I did it too late, but you don't want to do 2 horizontal slashes because there's a risk of it breaking out. But you do duck flare, aerial dive, horizontal slash, and duck flare during your horizontal slash, and then you can start doing combos on him, and you should be pretty easy to kill him. Hang on.
Yeah! Give me strength!
Where's the fun in this? Stop it.
Yeah, the slipping attack is way easier than the other attack. So in an ideal fight, you'll do 9 jumps, just in total. But most of the time, you'll probably be doing 10 or 11. So again, reverts, duck flare, aerial dive, then horizontal slash and end duck flare during the horizontal slash. And then you can do 2 finishers. Then you can do aerial dive, aerial spiral. The optimal way of doing it is aerial dive, aerial spiral, aerial dive, aerial spiral, horizontal finisher, and that will definitely kill him. Let me show one more method.
Yeah! Huh. Give me strength!
Yes, Megan?
Where's the fun in this? Stop it.
It's so stupid. Alright, so okay, let me show an easier way of doing this. So you can just use all your jumps and keep using jumps until he gets to about right here. So at about 3 bars of HP, now we can get some more jumps. And now we want to get to 9. But I died, so let me try again. Yeah, you can use Mickey if you want to. Might not be... I mean, it depends on how good you are with Mickey.
Where's the fun in this? Stop it.
Alright, so again, if you want to play it really safe, the hard part about this fight is the duck flare too. I might have made it look easy, but the duck flare that I did at the end, like the combo there, can be pretty hard to do because you have to do duck flare, aerial dive, horizontal, and duck flare, and then another horizontal, and it's like a lot of buttons. So if you don't want to do that, you can just get him to 3 bars with jumps, and then do 9 jumps on him. And I think we just died from this. Yeah. So you can skip Duck Flare if you want to. But just make sure you don't get any farther below than 3 bars, because then he'll DM, and that's bad. Alright. Last second visit. You should have at least one limit. You should be at least one limit away from limit level 2. Ideally, you're at level 2, and most of the time you should be. But it depends on how many limit forms you use in FF fights.
Yeah, give me
So let me just get an extra one right here to be safe.
Let's go. Ha!
Getting 2 during Rikyu would be like pretty hard, I think. Wait, am I gonna... Okay.
Ha! Ha!
What does that word mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. We're gonna mash out a ground combo. I'm gonna hold forward and just mash X. And now after the guard break, we're gonna mash reflect out. Like this. And now you can do Trinity Limit. And that will cover anything that he does in the beginning. If you don't want to do Trinity Limit, you don't have to. But this is just the safest and most consistent way of fighting him. You can do the second one if you want to as well. And now we can do like an air combo, go into limit form. I like to try to get a ground combo off, like this. But that's pretty luck based. And then if you're not at level 2 limit yet, you gotta get it here by using a limit in limit form, like that. And if you're not level 2 limit even still, then you gotta do something. I think there's a backup you can do in Twilight Town 3, but it would be kind of bad. And now switch out Madonna for Donald.
Let's go.
Just for Wisdom form. Any reason why we do second visits in this order? I think there's a lot of reasons. Like for Decisive Pumpkin usage, the route, there's probably like a million reasons for the route that we do, but I don't think it's too important to explain during the tutorial. But you can do a fire there to get up the ledge. Magnet at the start of this fight in the courtyard, and then use Trinity and Ultima. And if you do it and get lucky, then this will kill everything. I think I did Ultima a bit late, and this is a really bad Ultima. I'm not entirely sure. Oh no, actually I got really lucky, okay. So that's just like entirely luck based, I think. Just do Magnet into Trinity Ultima. If it doesn't kill, then just attack the remaining enemies. It's not really that hard. But yeah, entirely luck based. Okay, so there's a Chicken Little strat you can do here. I've actually never done this before, but I don't think it's complicated. You just do like Magnet Finishing Deep. This is the easiest strat to do. You can even like dismiss and then Magnet Duck Flare right here. Like that. Like that's the easiest thing to do. Otherwise, what I do is I do a Vicinity Break and then Reflect Magnet Finishing Leap. But might as well do Chicken Little. And then the reason you dismiss is you do Magnet Finishing Leap Duck Flare at the end there. Now right here on Storm Rider, you can mash X to get a hit off before doing the RC. You can get 2 hits off too, but to make sure you get the RC in time. Now I jump off right before Thunder hits. And now we kind of want to wait a sec before starting Duck Flare, because if you do it too early, then the rockets will hit the back of Storm Rider. So I'm gonna do it now. And now we're gonna do a duck flare RC like that, and then we're gonna end duck flare, and now we're gonna do 2 ground combos. See, I whiffed the hit there. That's okay. We're gonna do another ground combo, and do a finish nape on the second finisher, so we can do an air hit. You can maybe get an air combo there sometimes, if you do it right and you don't whiff any hits. But the damage here can vary. This damage is doable, but you would want to have a bit more if you can. Now we can summon Stitch and hope that he gives us back magic, like that. If he doesn't give you a back magic, you just use an Aether right here. So now dodge that. Now what you can do here is just miss Stitch. Okay, so we're gonna reflect into the RC here. If you dismiss Stitch before doing the RC, you can time it so that your party members don't come back when you do the RC, and that makes it so that Donald and Goofy don't die, or mainly Donald doesn't die. Like this. Except I didn't even do it right there. I don't even know if it's possible with Stitch. It might not be possible, but Donald didn't get hit, which is the important thing. But let me show a different way to avoid Donald getting hit. Hang on. It's weird because I always thought that Stitch was possible there, but I don't know how you do it anymore. I think it's random? Maybe. So as you can see, this time I was able to get into the air faster, and I got way more damage. See, that's really good damage right there. You should be fine here. Summoning Stitch again. He's not gonna lick me, probably. I'm gonna use an Aether. So if you don't want to use Stitch, a way you can do this is I like to run really far back like this, and then start quick running towards him, and then reflect into the RC, like that. See, right there, Storm Rider wasn't even close to hitting Donald. So that's the easiest way to keep Donald alive, is to walk like really far back and then quick run towards the middle and just mash out Reflect on RC. And Donald shouldn't die that way. And now now we do Duck Flare into Aerial Dive like this. And you want to do 2 horizontal slashes and 2 a finisher. I didn't do it right, that's okay. End Duck Flare right when his head comes down. And now do Aerial Dive, Sparrow, Aerial Dive. You can do Aerial Dive, Sparrow again. You want to maximize your damage, so again, you want to get 4 hits on Aerial Dive and then 3 hits into Spiral. If Donald does die there, then you need to potion him right before you do Duck Flare. So if he dies like during the RC, then you just potion Donald and then Duck Flare. If that happens, I would recommend you do Aerial Dive, Horizontal Slash, 1 finisher in the first combo, instead of doing 2 horizontal slashes into a finisher. And yeah, that's what I recommend. But that fight is pretty hard. It's another one you probably want to practice.
What's that? Maybe that's the... And there's something funny about... Look, it's another... I don't know what's going on, fellas.
Okay. Twilight Town 3. This is the route we take. We go right here. Go into the tunnels. Head over to the woods. Okay, so I quick ran, I think it was 3 times or 2 times, and I land right here, and then I summon Genie, and during the summon animation, the bullet will go through you and it won't die. You won't die. Hang on. Yeah, let me show it again. This movement is important because you can die here easily. So you quick run once, twice, 3rd time, summon Genie. You want to mash out Genie because if you do it too late, then you might get shot. And now you can also turn the camera and just kind of see what he's doing. So like, see, he disappeared. You can turn the camera around and just see if he's going to shoot you again and try to dodge it if he does. And then try to go into Master Genie before entering this room. Alright. Now, Genie with Magnet is a weird one because the properties of Magnet Genie are different depending on the enemies you fight. So for the Dusks right here, I'm going to call these like a lightweight enemy. And if they're lightweight, then you want to run away, make sure auto target isn't targeting them. That's the most important part. And then use Magnet into the Master Genie limit. And then you want to quick run away, make sure the target isn't targeting anything. Do it again. Sometimes it won't kill one of the Dusks, and it's kind of luck based. Like sometimes Mickey will ruin the attack. That's like even that guy didn't die, but it's okay if it happens. Just kill them normally. Now we do the same thing here. These guys are also lightweight, so we're doing the same thing here. And now for the last creeper here, we're gonna do the bash RC. And now we're gonna try to land next to Samurai, jump, Magnet, and Master Genie limit. But this time I'm gonna be right on top of them, and I want to be as close to them as possible because they are heavyweight. So heavyweight enemies, you want to be right on top of. The lightweight ones, you want to be away from when you use Magnet. So see, this is doing a lot of damage. You can use the RC if you want to. It's not necessary all the time. See, right there, that can happen sometimes where you're just far away from the Samurai when you use Magnet. That's why you gotta be like directly on top of them. But it's okay if it does happen. You can just do ground combos on these guys. And you don't need to have Genie out either. Now we're gonna go into the mansion. Go back to the basements. Yes, Chaos. Yeah, do. Oh, also, make sure not to say liver pepper because if you do, then the run ends. Now we go into here. Now right here, I like to mash X because then you do vicinity break like that. Then you can reflect, Magnet, finish leap, then Magnet, finish leap again, fire, and that ends the fight. That's probably the most consistent way of doing it. Alright, now, a few things to keep in mind in an Axel fight. The assassins will one-shot you if they explode, and all of the enemies in the entire fight will always focus on Axel, with the exception of assassins when they spawn. When they spawn, they will spawn next to Sora, I think, and they'll try to, like, stab you, and that can also one-shot you, I think. So, you gotta watch out for them when they're spawning, but afterwards, they're always gonna go after Axel. So, in the beginning here, you want to do a vicinity break again, like the last fight. And then wherever Axel is where they're going to attack. And you want to reflect one of them. And then Magnet finishing leap. And now if he does this attack, it's really good because he'll kill the dust like that. So we do Magnet, finishing leap. And now, okay, see how there's assassins now. The hard part about this fight is that if the assassins are underground and they're right next to Axel, they're going to like insta blow up sometimes. And if they insta blow up and you're right there, you're gonna die. So something I always keep in mind is that I don't want to be like super close to Axel during most of the fight. Especially if I see like an assassin right next to him. So just keep that in mind. So before the Magnet runs out, you want to do Reflect into Magnet, into Finishing Leap, and then go into Limit Form. This is after doing 3 magnet finishing leaps. You run out of MP. And then you want to revert limit. That was only for your magic. Now you can do magnet finishing leap again. See, those samurai or assassins are going towards Axel. It's okay. Ultimately, you try to like catch them all into the same magnet, but sometimes though Axel will knock them far away and stuff. Yeah, so it's just luck based. But yeah, magnet finishing leap. Good luck right there with Axel. You can end it with Trinity Limit too. And now, if you don't have level 2 limit form here, you can do a limit in limit form to get level 2. If somehow you didn't hit it in LOD2 or in Hollow Bastion 3. Okay, one more thing. If you're having a lot of trouble with that fight for some reason, you can equip Rumbling Rose and do Magnet Thunder Thunder and repeat that over and over again instead. That's like the most consistent and safest way of fighting that fight. But I don't like it because you have to use a lot of ethers. Like probably at least 2 ethers, I would think. Thank you so much for 19 months, number 14. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Alright, and you want to have 3 drive after Axel. So one thing I want to mention now, actually, is that I haven't equipped ethers at all, like on my customize. You don't have to do that. Again, your customize is completely up to you. You could have equipped ethers like way back, probably like an aggro bar or something. But I just don't use them. You can jump up here, use fire to get up this gate. Nice movement tech. Alright, now I'm going to show an easy strat and then a hard strat right after. Here's the easy strat. Reflect at the start. Do a full ground combo with a finishing leap as a second finisher. Then we do a attack into Thunder, into Reflect, into Guard Break. And now, if you do your Guard Break too fast, then Roxas will retaliate to... Well, he will land faster, and he'll attack you, and you won't be able to catch him in time. So, the way that I untie my Guard Break is by doing... I do it kind of like right after he lands on the ground. So like, as soon as I see that he's landed completely on the ground is when I start pressing X for Guard Break. So we do a third time right here. Yeah, so right there is where I press Guard Break. Now we're going to throw an Ether. Then do Blizzard. Thunder. Reflect. Guard Break. See, the same way as we did before. Okay, I messed up. I know I did wrong too.
Give me strength.
Daijoubu desu ka? This is the easiest strat you can do pretty much. I don't know what to... You can quick run him if you want to.
Take that. Yeah, take this. Yeah.
Alright, so again,
This is it.
I mash out Thunder and Reflect, but then when the Guard Break comes out, I press it right when he lands on the ground.
Take this.
Then throw the Ether,
Okay.
Blizzard, Thunder, Reflect, Guard Break. Now you do an Aerial Spiral, and then do a Flash Step, Blizzard,
This is it.
Guard Break like that. You do it one more time, like this.
Take this.
And now, you wait, see what he does. See, he's doing a long combo. Now, you can get hit by it, and then do a limit form right there. If you want to be safer, you can just do a Trinity limit instead of Reflect. And you have to time your Trinity limit so that you are catching him after his, like, at the end of his long combo. If you're not comfortable timing the limit form like I just did. But then after limit form, do a full ground combo into Ars Arcanum. Again, we're doing the Ars loop, where you don't use a finisher. Mash the ground combo out. And then this is why it's important you have level 2 limit, so that you can finish him off right here. Because if you had level 1 limit form, then you wouldn't have reverted by now. And then the R's Arcanum will kill him here. But let me show off the hardest right now.
Let's go.
I think I was at level 1. I think I have to do one more loop, actually. Because you don't have another combo boost.
Take that. This is it.
Alright, so the difference is that instead of doing finishing leap, we do another finisher that's not finishing leap. A regular finisher. And then what I do here is I slide dash, blizzard, and now when the blizzard's about to disappear is when I time my reflex. So you mash out reflect. It's really hard to pause during it. So, hang on. I need to explain and then like do it. From what I heard, RR is like really hard. And it seems hard, so I don't know. I thought it was easier, but apparently it's like hard. I don't know. Okay, so we do 2 finishers. Slide dash, blizzard. I start using reflex when the blizzard is about to disappear. That's my visual cue. Is that right when I see the blizzard is about to disappear is when I start mashing out the reflect button, and then you should get 2 reflect finishers. It's okay if you only get 1 finisher, but we're gonna be doing this combo twice, and on the second combo, you need to get at least, I think, 3 reflects during both combos. So you can miss 1 out of the 2 combos. Thankfully, you got 2 here. Now you're either gonna get knocked up from the end of Roxas's combo, and you have to area recovery and then reflect, or you're not gonna get knocked up and you can jump reflect like this. I'll do it again because I messed up. Oh yeah, you do need a potion, I suppose.
Light.
Thank you, Raiden. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much.
Take that. Yeah, this is
Alright, so again, 2 finishers. Dash, blizzard, reflect, reflect. I got knocked out that time, so area recovery into reflect like that. Then we do the same thing. If you got hit... Okay, so a few things. If you get hit, you have to potion like that. If you whiff a finisher, you have to do a hit, and then... okay, hang on. This is so hard. You can probably see it on Logic's record, I think. Yeah, you just use quick run. I guess I can show that too, but I really don't think. I mean, if people, yeah, I don't know. Oh, he's okay. He does it on level 1 then.
Take that. This is it.
Okay. Okay, if let's say I whiff a finisher here. Like, let's say I whiffed it. I'm not gonna try doing it because I will hit it. But let's say I whiffed it. You can do an aerial spiral, and then flash step blizzard, and then do this. And then what you do is limit form when he comes towards you. Do a ground combo with 2 finishers. Then do a ground combo with 1 finisher. Then I time the R's so that it starts pretty much like right before I'm gonna get hit. I try to delay it as much as possible. And then if you're lucky, I don't know if it's luck or not, but sometimes you get hit by a beam at the ends. I think you can stop it if you time it right, but I don't know. And now you mash out guard. And then you do a ground combo into another ground combo. Use an ether. Hit, thunder, reflect. You need to massively delay the guard break here, because if you don't, then the air combo right now won't work afterwards. I might not have done it right. Okay, I did it right, yeah. Thunder, reflects. Magnet, reflects. Pretty. And I don't recommend that strat for anybody. Just do the other strat I showed, because that one is really hard. There's a lot of intricate details, and I tried to explain all of it, but it's pretty hard. I don't think it's worth it. Alright, bye, Chaos.
Yeah. Let's
I keep
go.
not spitting. Yeah, I have soft reset now. Okay, now here's the last strat I'll show. This strat, I mean, I've been playing it really safe so far, but this strat is like really, really safe. I don't like, unless you just don't want to put the time in to like learn the easy strat I showed. You can do this if you want to, but I don't recommend it because it's really, really slow. But what you can do is wait. Just guard everything he does. Don't do anything, just wait. Don't attack him at all. Go into this RC.
Let's go.
And then you can knock him to the corner with dash step.
Yeah.
And then you just quick run him. And you just do this for 2 minutes, and then he dies. So this is how you beat him if you just don't want to bother with anything. I mean, you can do it a bit faster if you, hang on. Sada did this on beginner mode, by the way. Just want to put that out there. Okay. When he's at about 3 bars, you can use limit form. I don't know if I'll actually kill him. Yeah. I mean, he's gonna die, but probably wait until a bit more than 3 bars. It's fine though, yeah. So you can do that strat. It's very easy. Just mash square for quick run.
Light. Take that. Yeah, this is it.
We'll just get through the fight now. Whether or not you're gonna get hit at the end, by the way, is just a reaction thing. So you have to react to it. Oh, so okay. See, I got hit. I missed one of the reflex. Wait. It's okay.
It's over. Light. Back off. This is it. Take this. Back off. Yeah. Back off. Take this. Defense. It's over. Gather.
Alright, so if you did Roxas right, you should have at least 3 drive out of it. If you don't, it's not a big deal. You can get it back. So now is when I customize ethers. I go into my customize and put on ethers. Put on Slapshot. Take off Vicinity Break. I like to put on Dry Boost for safety. You don't have to. I don't think it's actually necessary, but I'm gonna put it on. Put on Combo Master. And put on To Become One. So if you don't have drive, you just get drive back here. Use fires. You can use Trinity Limit instead if you want to. Just get it back somehow. And the reason we put on To Become One is because you want to force anti-form here. So So as soon as we get into combat, it's important you are in combat. See how the command menu turns yellow? Then we can go into anti. Run up the top here. The reason we're doing this is because anti-form is based off of a point system. The more forms you use, the higher points you have. The more points you have, the higher chance of you getting anti-form. Throughout the run, there's 0 chance of you getting anti-form if you did everything the way that I did it. But we need to use anti-form here to lower our points so that we don't get anti-form in the future. So now we do, right here, I do a jump magnet, quick run. So, hang on, let me show it again. Well, I can get anti, actually, because I put on dry breeze. So, you do 3 quick runs in the middle, jump magnets, right there, then quick run away, magnet, Trinity like that. And you should easily get enough drive back that way. So again, 3 quick runs into the middle, jump, magnet, quick run away, magnet, Trinity. Oh, I didn't go anti. Shit. What did you say? What'd you say to me, August? Instead of doing the way I did it, by the way, you can do reflect, magnet, finishing leap, and then fire. And I think that's enough drive as well, if you have drive boost on. But yeah, make sure you use a second anti-form here before you exit the elevator. And then, as long as you use 2 antis, you'll be fine. Now we're going to put on Hero's Crest. Make sure you put that on. And we're going to talk to the Moogle, and we're going to buy as many ethers as we can. Now, at this shop, I think you can get away with having, like, in total, you can have... Let me count, actually. Hang on. Does that have 2 ethers on Luxor or what? Oh no, on Syx, right? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you can survive with having, I think 6 in total. But ideally you would have at least 10 right now, and then add 2 later from Riku that we're gonna take. So, if you're above 10 or at 10 right now, you're gonna be fine. If you're below that, you're also fine. But if you have like less than 5 or 6, then it gets kind of hairy, and then you're gonna have to use like Peter Pan on Syx. But it really depends on what strats you do as well, because there's a couple of different strats you can do later on. But I would say like look for having like 8 to 9. That's okay. You can do most strats then. Like at the shop, and then you're gonna add 2 later on from Riku. Alright.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us. Gotcha now.
Now at the beginning you can just walk straight down and then mash triangle to do the RC. That's all I did, just hold the stick down, mash triangle. And now where he teleports and what he does is completely random. But what you wanna do is wait until he does 3 shots. So that's the first one. Here's the second one. You can also do an upside down walk. You just wait in that scenario, you don't do anything, just wait. Now as he does his 3rd shot, you start up there, do aerial dive, horizontal, and then do a rocket flare as your second horizontal is ending. And then do 2 finishers. Then do aerial dive into, and then as you press aerial dive, like right after you get launched to Zigbar, press triangle again for another rocket flare. And then do horizontal, horizontal, and duck flare. And then do 2 finishers. And now do aerial dive, aerial spiral, aerial dive, aerial spiral, horizontal slash. And you can do finish if you want. And now wait until he does 3 shots. You can go Vader sooner actually, you don't have to wait to go Vader. And then do an air combo on Zigbar. I would recommend doing a short air combo with just 1 finisher, like that. Then you can revert. Watch out Thon doesn't die. And then do... Hang on, I messed up a bit. I think it would have broken out there.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us. Gotcha now.
Okay, walk down, RC.
Clever little sneak.
Wait until he shoots 3 times. There's 1. That's 2. There's the third one. Start duck there. Okay, right here, I pressed R. So like right as I'm doing, like in the middle of my second horizontal, I'll do the rocket flare. 2 finishers, and then the rocket should hit him during my right after my second finisher. Then do aerial dive and then mash out rocket flare. Then horizontal, horizontal, and duck flare during my second horizontal. Then you can do aerial spiral, 2 finishers, and then aerial dive, horizontal, horizontal, like that to get most damage. And now you can go to Vader form. Reverts, or you don't have to revert. Sorry, you do an air combo in Vader for more damage, but you can also do an air combo in regular if you want. But Vader do more damage. The important thing is that you don't do less than 2.5 bars of damage before the 3rd reload. And now we're gonna do a duck flare as he's doing his 3rd reload. And it's important that the duck flare starts when he's still doing the animation of the reload, because RV, which is the range value, which determines when enemies attack, doesn't start going up until after he says R for reload. So, well, after his animation's over. So you want to start the duck flare during that animation. And then we do the same combo as before, 2 horizontals, start the second, start the RC after I do the second horizontal slash, into do one, I want to do 1 finisher this time, not 2. And then do the same thing before, aerial dive into rocket flare, and then you don't press horizontal until after you do rocket flare, and then horizontal, and duck flare. Then you can do 2 finishers. I do aerial dive, aerial spiral, 2 finishers, aerial dive, aerial spiral, horizontal. You can do a lot of damage. Like, see in that fight I did a lot of damage. Well, that's the case for everything, VG. Like, I think everything that adds RV, I think it's always draining. Like, it's either draining or it's going up. Or, no, not entirely, but yeah, no, I know what you mean, but yeah. Alright, so yeah, that fight was really hard. Let me see if I can show an easier strat. Oh, thank you, Megan. How long is it? An hour? Okay.
Let's go.
Wait, that's like a lot less than an hour.
Take that. It's over. Defense. Defense. Back off. Defense. Defense. Give me strength. Back off. Back off. Take over.
That happened before. I don't know why. There you go.
It's over. This is it. Yeah. Back off. Okay. Yeah. Defense. It's over. Defense. Take this. Defense. Back off.
Okay. I guess I didn't combo fast enough. I just don't know how. Like, I guess I just pressed the button.
Yeah. Gather. Back off. Yeah.
Already?
Light.
Alright, bye, CNs. Thank you for being here, dude. Alright, let's see here. Reflect, Magnet, Finishing Leap. Oh, that's nowhere. Okay, sorry. Reflect, Magnet, Finishing Fire, and then Trinity into Major Drive. Oh, even that doesn't do it. Okay, I needed it. We're not gonna leave that in then, because apparently it doesn't work. I thought it did. It's so weird. Oh, you know what? Wait. Oh, wait. No, actually, I don't know. What the heck? That must have been like a really ancient thing. Yeah, put Dry Boost on. Well, you know what? I have a Dry Recovery.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wait, I don't have... Yeah, wait, you know what? Yeah.
Light. Yeah. Let's go. Here. Yeah.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us. Gotcha now.
Alright. So there's an easier strat. I haven't done this in a while, so I'm probably gonna mess it up a few times. Let's see if I get it. It is 3 shots. See, upside down walk, you just wait. Then you start quick frame. Timing, the hard part about the strat is that you have to time your RCs at the right time, and it's pretty hard to time it right if you don't know what you're doing. So like, I told you exactly when to do it, but it's very easy to do it a little bit too early, a little bit too late. Alright, so we're gonna go Valor.
R for reload.
Use some hits. Then we're gonna do an air combo finisher like this. Then do a second finisher on his 3rd reload. Mash out reverts into area spiral. Then use fire. And then use duck flare. And now I think this will kill him. Okay, well I cheated. Hang on. I got lucky there, that's why he died. Mrs. Puff. Wait. Can I save again? What the? Okay. What is an easy strat to do there?
Gather.
I think I can think of one. Hang on. I think I actually do know of a strat. Hang on. I think I can think of a backup or like an easy strat right now. Hang on. Yeah, but that's I don't know. Oh yeah, you can do that. Which that's a really old strat. That's what we used to do. Oh, I'm stupid. It's okay. Yeah, okay.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
Gotcha now.
You clever little sneak.
Okay, so the beginning's gonna be the same. Try to get as much damage as you can here.
Let's go. Take this. Back off.
Take a finisher, air spiral, fire. Then I have to like think of it on the fly, or not. I have to like come up with it right now. I don't know if that'd be much easier. Do you think the Valor thing's easier? You could probably kill him some way with Valor that way. I don't know if it's even easier than the way I'm like the strat I'm showing off. Here, let me see if I can show off aerial finish. But I don't remember how to do aerial finish.
Betrayed us.
Gotcha now.
Okay, so a slightly easier variation is if you equip aerial finish after Roxas menu, and then use aerial finish instead of no aerial finish. That's not how you do it. I have to remember the time. I have to like completely remember the timing. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what did I do wrong there? Okay. I think it's like...
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
Gotcha now.
You clever little sneak.
Okay. This is how you do a area finish. Oh, I keep doing it too early. It's so hard to like break the habit. It's actually insane.
Let's go. This is it.
What do you mean, dude? Okay. Okay.
This is it.
Yeah. That's how you do it. Oh, come on. Wait, what? Okay. He didn't DM because he got lucky. It's funny. Let me watch a video really quick so I can remember how the entire thing goes. I think I did it in like my... I did it in like my 254 or something. Biz probably did it, hang on. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna attempt to show off the aerial finish strat. I haven't done this in forever. This is a really good strat, but I think that getting the damage off here might be way easier. The timing of the rockets, I think, is a lot easier, definitely. And I don't think you'll be under damage here unless you mess up the Valor stuff. But we'll see. Okay, so we start the same. We're gonna wait until he shoots 3 times. Don't actually deflect them rack because sometimes we get like staggered by it. Okay, then we're gonna do 2 horizontals into aerial finish, and then as I start aerial finish, I'll use the rocket flare, and then we're gonna jump up, use another rocket RC, 1 horizontal slash, and then try to do aerial finish here. I didn't do it, but that's okay. Just do some more hits. So we're just doing as much damage as we can. Go into Valor form. Gonna do more damage here. See, we're doing a lot of damage. Like, try not to over damage, because again, you have to be above 2.5 bars of HP, or else he'll DM. Now when he's reloading, go into duck flare. Crap. I can't break the habit, dude. Okay. Oops.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us.
Alright.
Got you now. You clever little sneak.
Oops, I did that here already. I think it'll be fine. I can probably make up for it. Oh, that might be really bad. Okay, on the 3rd reload. Oh fuck, what am I doing? Crap, I can't do it, dude. Holy shit. The strat is supposed to be easier. It's supposed to be easier, guys. What the fuck? My hands can't do it. Okay, hang on.
You really shouldn't have betrayed us. Got you now. You clever little sneak. Heads up.
Okay. In the beginning of aerial finish, use the RC, aerial dive, rocket flare, into a full combo, end up there. Get as much damage as you can. but not too much damage. Go into Valor, do a finisher, do a second finisher, probably revert before the ending of the second finisher. You don't want to overdamage like I keep saying. If Thano dies, you have to cure him. So like right here, I might have had to potion him, but you have to do it really fast. So it's really bad if Thano dies. Try to make sure you potion him whenever you can. Now on the third reload, start Duck Flare, do the same combo as before, start Rocket Flare as the aerial finish starts. Then do another Rocket Flare as you do the aerial dive, and then do one horizontal slash, and then a finisher, and then end Duck Flare as you do your finisher. Like this. And that's enough damage to kill. And yeah, make sure you get 4 hits on Aerial Dive and 3 hits on Aerial Spiral for each one. And that's the way you maximize damage output. Because if you mash them out, or if you don't do them fully, then you're gonna lose out on all damage that way. Alright, so that's all I'm using aerial finish for. You can keep it on if you want. Some people have it on. Like, in the past we had it on since like Agrabah, but we removed it for most fights. It's just that it's a bit easier for Xigbar. I'm gonna take it back off. And now put on... Oh wait. Do this menu after you get Oblivion, because I'm gonna be putting on Oblivion. Oh yeah, I think you took it off in SP actually. Alright, so after you get Oblivion, put on DP, and then put on Oblivion on Valor. You don't need to put Oblivion on Valor, I don't think, technically, because you can still beat Core without it, but we're going to be using Valor form towards the end of the game anyway, and it's just nice to have it. And then put on the Elixir. The Elixir you got from Mystic Shop when you got Ethers earlier on. Thank you, Pepper. I appreciate it, man. Now we're gonna fight Luxord.
The first to run out of time is the loser.
Jump back right at the start, just mash backwards. And now hold straight forwards and jump after the card is done swinging at you. And if you did it right, then you'll hit him with that jump right there. I didn't hit him, but it's okay. I'm just gonna mash jump now. And after 3, I can jump forwards like that to dodge the attack. Now I can jump backwards towards him, and sometimes if you get all the jumps right, then you'll revert right here. But I have to do another one because I didn't. And now this opening strat is extremely hard to do. And it also depends on how many jumps you do on him with the die after he's staggerable. So because I staggered him twice with the die, his RV is going to be different. And he's going to retaliate at different times sometimes. So like right here, I think he'll retaliate differently. Yeah, so normally you have to do an aerial spiral here for him to attack. But because I hit him with the die again, he's just attacking now. Quick run towards him. Reflects. Okay, hang on. This opening is really hard, so you don't have to do it. And even if you go for it, like if you don't get it, don't worry about it. It's really hard to do.
The first to run out of time is the loser.
So jump back, jump forwards. See, I did it right this time. Jump. Oh, I got hit by that though. Okay. Again, even the die part is pretty hard to do. Like, I don't want to make this seem like it's easy. So the mistakes I'm making right now, you'll most definitely be making.
The first to run out of time is the loser.
I'm done. Granite Reflect doesn't work on that. Yeah, you're right, actually. Go down forward.
The first to run out of time is the loser.
Alright, another thing to help out with the jump right here is right after I jump backwards, I hold straight forward. and that tends to move Sora a bit more forward so that when you jump towards him, you'll get the hit. So now we did, that's exactly how you're supposed to do it right there. And now we do a ground combo with a finishing leap on a second hit, a second finisher. Aerial Sparrow, who retaliate, walk towards him, reflect, slap shot, reflect, and then do a finishing leap. Aerial Sparrow. Now walk to where it's gonna land, and then reflect, slap shot, reflect, and now do finishing leap. Aerial Sparrow, reflect, hit, reflect, magnet. And that's how the opening should go. Again, that's incredibly hard to do because of where he lands. You can maybe not catch up to him in time. The cards, sometimes you do like a different swing instead of slapshot. Sometimes he'll actually retaliate early for some reason, and you don't have to do Aerial Sparrow. So there's a million things that can go wrong there. If you don't get it, it's okay. You just do the regular loop that I'm going to show. So you want him to do the minigame like this. So when he does the minigame, you do Slapshot, Reflect, Guard Break. Then you do 2 hits, and then he would do it again. Or so he's either going to do the minigame or he's going to do cards. When he does the minigame, you actually do 1 hit. But you can do 2 for more damage if you want. It's safer to do 1 hit because now I can react to if he does cards. So if he does cards instead of the minigame, you want to run away, and you can either react to if they're going to follow you, or you can just jump and reflect and hope that they follow you. So if they follow you, you get that damage off, and then you can do 3 air hits, or 1 air combo with 2 hits, and then another air combo with 1 hit. If one follows you or none follow you, then you're just screwed. And you can do something where, well, first of all, if he goes underground, you can do DRC, then you do a full ground combo with Blizzard as a second finisher. Or you can use Thunder instead. And now let's see what he does. Okay. Yeah. Don't give me luck, dude. Okay, so he does cards. Another way to deal with it is Thunder, and then do a Magnet after he lands, and that'll make him retaliate. That's another way to deal with it if you don't want him to go undergrounds. Every time he goes undergrounds, you lose like maybe 5 seconds-ish. Maybe 5 to 10, depending on which one he does. So that's a way to catch him out of it. The cards are just really bad to deal with, and it's complete luck if he does cards or not. So you can also use Limit Form earlier and do an R's to do more damage to eliminate some luck at the beginning, but then you might not have drive to do Limit at the end, which we're going to do right here. So we're going to do Trinity Limit like this. Another Limit. We're going to go Limit. You can hit him in the air, and the reason you do this is so that you can do a ground combo like this into R's, and then do another ground combo like this into another R's, and that will kind of guarantee that you're going to get the DM skip. But sorry, I didn't mention this earlier. So the reason that I started the Trinity Limit is because I knew he was going to DM when his HP was at that point, and that point is it's pretty much right when the highest most point of the time gauge bar, like when it starts to slant a bit, that's around when he's in a DM. I can put like a visual representation in the video. But you want to do Trinity Limit right when he's gonna DM, essentially. And if you don't get DM skip, it's okay. You can just do the DM, and it will lose some time, but it's not like the end of the world. Like where the time gauge is, where it goes up, like there's a slant there.
Do you feel it? The moon's power. Moon, shine down.
Alright, so at the beginning of Sykes, you can guard the first 2 hits, guard the 3rd hits. This is how I do it. Mash triangle, and you want Donald to survive, so I actually rush to be like... I rush to get directly around Sykes like this, so that the slams don't hit Donald. And if you do it right, then Donald shouldn't die, but he does sometimes. If he does, you can just potion him. like this. Then you use Duck Flare, do a full ground combo with Finishing Leap as a second finisher, and Duck Flare, do 5 aerial spirals, 3, 4, 5, then do a ground combo with 2 finishers, Finishing Leap as a second finisher. Then you can go into Wisdom form, Reflect, Thunder, Reflect, like that. Wait until the second Reflect hits before you revert. And now you can do Reflect, Hit, Reflect, Duck Flare, Ether, and Duck Flare. 1, 2, 3, 4. This time we're doing 4 instead of 5. Ether. Now you mash out Magnet and mash out Reflect, and then mash out Duck Flare. And then you end Duck Flare. Like that. That's one way of doing it. That is, I would say, like, that's the fastest way of doing it, for the most parts. You can cut out a few hits that I did, but I don't think that strat is too difficult to do. You generally have a lot of damage, but I'll show off an easier strat.
Do you feel it? The moon's power.
Thank you for Red Cole.
Moon, shine down. Be gone.
So we picked up Peter Pan. You can stun lock him with Peter Pan, essentially. Now, before you summon Peter Pan, it's better if you do some damage first. So, I don't know if I even mentioned it earlier, but the combo I did after Wisdom was Reflect, Slapshot, Reflect. And when you do the Slapshot, Reflect, you want to Reflect, delay your Slapshot a bit, and then Reflect again. Don't mash it out. So Reflect, Slapshot, Reflect. Like that. Don't do it fast. The reason you do that is because if you don't do it that way, then you're probably going to get hit before the second Reflect, I think. Then you can summon Peter Pan. And if you do 2 air hits in the air, it will be stun locked. And this isn't too hard to do. Just keep doing air hits. Never do a finisher. The finisher will break him out. And you can just continue this for the whole fight. You don't even need to do the second hits, but I don't know, it's kind of scary. I would recommend you do it. May die.
Moon, shine down.
Did I miss anything with the other? Oh, okay, hang on.
Do you feel it? The moon's power. Moon, shine down.
Yeah, so again, if you guard it this way and then just move straight forward, Donald won't die, but I messed it up there. And he didn't die still. Okay. So yeah, potion Donald. Do 5 aerial spirals. Again, go Wisdom. You can go Master instead, but I think Wisdom is a lot easier to Master because with Master there's a lot more timing involved. Reflect, Thunder, Reflect. Again, if you revert too soon, then the Reflect isn't going to hit him. It'll go like to the middle of the room. So avoid doing that. Now revert. Now he's going to attack. Sometimes he'll attack early, and other times he'll attack later. So this time he attacked early. Last time he attacked a bit later. Reflects, hits, reflects. And again, delay your hit a bit. If Donald dies, potion him again. And then use Duck Flare. And then, because I did Duck Flare at a different time, I ended Duck Flare at a different time. I can only do 3 aerial spirals. If you want to use 2 ethers after ending Duck Flare, you have to do 3 aerial spirals and then double ether. But if you want to, instead of doing that, you can just use the elixir right here. And that might be a bit easier if you don't want to use 2 ethers. And then you just use the Duck Flare to finish him with the Magnet Flex. There is a strat on Armor Zemnis that uses the elixir. And it's faster to use 2 ethers here and the elixir in that fight. But if you don't want to do that, because that strat is really hard, then you can use the elixir right here if you want to.
Do you feel it? The moon's power. Moon,
I don't think
shine
there is one,
down.
Jared.
Be gone! Be gone!
2?
This is it.
What do you mean 2, man? You'll get 2.
Back off. This is it.
2?
It's over. Light.
No exit.
Defense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Defense. Donald. Donald.
Yeah, the main reason you want to do Elixir instead of Ethers is if you're always under damage. And because you have a little bit more time to do another area spiral. But yeah, this is just a fight you can practice. I don't think it's too bad. If he DMs with the Berserk, then just avoid his Claymores. You kind of just have to know how to deal with that Berserk attack. You can guard a lot of the stuff he does in that phase. Get the Claymore, knock him out. Alright. Now that we got Riku, we're going to take his Ethers. I have plenty of Ethers, so I don't need to take them, but I'm going to anyway. And you definitely should as well. I'm going to make a save really quick. Alright, so right here you want to go Wisdom for him, and then use Wisdom to climb up the tower. The sniper shots don't one-shot you, so don't be too scared of them. But yeah, just quick run up. Another tip is that you can use the map, the mini map on the top right. You can kind of use that to guide you on the invisible staircase or whatever. Alright, so for Xemnas, quick run forwards. DDRC. Now, in this RC, this is one of the RCs you'd never mash, okay? So what you have to do is kind of preemptively anticipate there to be a third RC. So there's going to be 3 RCs. One of them is, let's see, Clash. Don't do Clash. Don't do Breakthrough. Do Finish, which is going to show up in like 1 frame. And it's hard to react to it. I was able to like mash it out there, but it shows up right after Breakthrough, and then if you don't do it in time, then you get hit. So use Finish. It does a lot of damage. And now you're going to be right here. Jump up, do an air combo with 2 finishers, quick run. Now we're going to do more Reflect, Slapshot, Reflect. So Reflect, Slapshot, Reflect. This is kind of hard to time for some people. So I like to Reflect really early. And then, because the amount of time you have to do a Slapshot after the first Reflect is pretty high. And it's better to do the first Reflect early than do the first Reflect late, I would think. So, Reflect and then time your Slapshot until right after he does his first attack. Like, as soon as he does the first attack that hits your Reflect, then do Slapshot Reflect. And then do a Guard Break. Again, you want to delay this Guard Break as well. If you don't delay the Guard Break, then he's going to teleport away when he lands. It's not a big deal if that happens, you just miss out on this combo right here. With Finishing Leap at the end there. And now he's going to teleport around. Yeah, and you do the Guard Break on the 3rd combo. Oh yeah, so his HP is at about 3.7 right now. You do the combo with Guard Break when he's at 4.5 bars of HP. So when he's at 4.5 bars of HP is when he goes into the 2nd phase, and that's when you stop doing Reflect, Slapshot, Reflect. You do the Guard Break to do another combo. And now he's either going to teleport and do a barrier, or he's going to teleport and do a regular combo like you just did. Or you can do a long combo. That's pretty rare, I think. but he's doing a regular combo. You can tell because if he does a barrier attack, he'll be far away, and if he does a combo, he would be close. So right there, I did a reflect like really late because I didn't anticipate his attack. Let's see what he's doing. See, short combo. Right there, I got a bug. If you mash out reflect, slap shot reflect too fast, your first reflect won't come out. Okay, another tip. See how I got hit right there? If I was holding the stick, I probably would have died, because the way that once more works is that if you move at all between hits, you'll die. So if you catch it, if you see that you're in a combo that's gonna kill you, take your hand off the controller, because if you move at all, then you're gonna die. But if you don't move the stick at all, then you'll survive because of once more. I'm gonna Ether to be safe. Okay, so here's a long combo. When he does this, you can just run away or guard it. And then reflect at the ending. Okay, did it again. You can also do 3 regular combos like this. I think this does the most amount of damage as well, if you want to do it that way. Just like not deal with them teleporting as much. And now the key... wait, let me see if he barriers at all. He hasn't barriered yet. Here we go. Wait. It's a barrier, right? No, it's not. Okay, here's barrier. So when he does barrier, you reflect, flash step, and then reflect, like that. And now, at around this exact amount of HP is when he'll go up the building and make you do the building RC again. That will kill him, but it's really slow. So instead, you want to do a limit form and kill him that way. If you want to play it safe, you can go limit at about 2 bars of HP on him, because a full ground combo into R's into full ground combo into R's will kill him at 2 bars of HP. You can also go Trinity limit at 2 bars of HP, and then Trinity limit will do some damage and then go into limit form. Also, yeah, when it does barrier, it's really hard to time that flash step. I got lucky there, but it's pretty hard to deal with barrier. It's not a good thing. So if you get hit during that, don't feel bad. Yeah, go Trinity if you want to play it safe, and then go into limit form. Start with the ground combo, and then go into R's. And yeah, so you can start that at about 2 bars of HP. It's just timing, VG. Like it did. I just delay my flash step when he barriers. That's what I do. I would delay it. Alright, final fights. Here we go.
Let's go.
I didn't explain anything, but I just did the RC. Okay, what I did so far is pretty easy to explain, right? You just quick run forward at the beginning, use the RC for the buildings, and then quick run forward and do the first building RC. If I die here, do I restart? Hang on, let me just restart. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so quick run until you can do the RC. Mash the triangle button for the RC. run in here. Okay, one thing to keep in mind is that if you do a quick run right here, don't do a long quick run. Or, like, don't go too far forward because sometimes the RC won't show up. Like I kind of do a short quick run and then move a bit. Just make sure you don't miss your RC right there. Then mash triangle for the rest. Then use a magnet when you land, and then swap out Riku. Now, we're going to be doing magnets to destroy 5 of the bombs. And then we're going to, when it depletes, we're going to do another magnet. So we did 3 so far, and now for the last bomb right here, we're just going to hit it with an aerial dive. Now DDRC. Now we're going to use our last magnet right here. Now we're going to go into Master. You can wait until 5 show up and then go Master to do it that way. Then use 1 magnet. And this magnet will destroy the rest. Like that. Alright. Now target the core. Use Master Magnet. Now immediately revert. I kind of mashed the revert button. And now what you want to do is as much damage as you possibly can to auto creepers here. So I try to like make sure my horizontal hits the creepers. I think I missed one of them a lot, so I'm probably not going to kill them all. Magnet into Trinity like this. Then do Ultima after. And that's why we switched out Riku earlier, because we needed to have Trinity limit here. Yeah, so 1 survived. The reason 1 survived is because you need to hit every single creeper in the Master Magnet, so that all of them die to the Maiden Drive part of Trinity. But this is okay. Now after draw dead, summon Genie, use 2 Ethers. Because I had to wait a bit on the last creeper, I didn't have to use 2 Ethers. If you have enough Ethers to use, then use 2 here. If you don't have enough, if you don't have 1P yet. And now we're gonna do Genie comboing, and unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to really get past this. You just have to hope that you get the combo here if you're really bad at it. Go over to Master Genie here. And now I get hit by the Claymore. You don't have to. There's other ways of doing this, but I'm not sure how they work. And I think this is the easiest way, in my opinion. So you get hit by the Claymore, and then jump. I like to be about this distance away, and I also target and untarget the Berserker. You have to be untargeted on the Berserker, and you have to be a certain distance away for the magnet to work. So this is like the really good distance right here. I'm like not super far, but if I got a little bit closer, then I probably would auto-target. So that works right there. I didn't do that much damage. No. I'll show it again. That one's not even in the limit. Okay. What?
Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over. Okay.
Okay, so I jump right here, and then I take a hit. Then I target, untarget. As I'm going back and the auto target disappears is when I use Magnet, and then Master Genie Limit. Like that. That's exactly how I do it. I don't know if there's an easier way of like timing it. I have it down pretty well. Jump, get hits, area recovery, make sure the auto target isn't there, and then Magnet as I'm falling backwards into Master Genie Limit. Then, as I'm falling down, Magnet the creepers, dismiss Genie. You have to make sure you wait until the dismiss button shows up. Then do another magnet when your party members are here into Trinity Ultima, which is square. And if you need to make sure that the that they're on the other side of the room with the magnet, because otherwise the ultimate won't work. So to kill the assassins, then they do the finisher. Let me go into Valor form, and this is why I put Oblivion on, is because Oblivion does a ton of damage here. Like this. Then we can use Duck Flare. And just, you can immediately end Duck Flare, or if you're really low on damage, you can just do the RCs of Duck Flare while you do combos. This is the reason why I put on Dry Boost as well, is because if I didn't have Dry Boost on, I wouldn't get Redrive. And we need to have Redrive gauge by the end of this. So we're going to go into Valor form here, and then proceed. Now, I'm going to show a strat here that that involves the Valor form at the beginning, then I'll show a different strat. So let me show two strats here. This is a Valor strat. You do a full combo with Valor, then this finisher should parry the lances, like that. Then you do a finisher, but revert mid-finisher. Then you do a reflect hit. Wait, let me try again. I think it's reflect. Hang on. Okay, I think I know what it is. Finisher parries the lances like that. Oh, see, okay. Maybe I should do a full finisher. Let me see. Yeah, you can get Mickey here.
Back off.
Okay, this is how you do it. Yeah. Okay, so the way you do the Valor strat, you do a full combo at the start. Square finisher, then you do a full second finisher, then reflects, hits, reflects into a guard break, potion Donald. Then you can do a full combo if you want to right there. Then reflects, blizzard, reflects, reflects into Duck Flare. And now you can end up there as well. And then you just do as many hits as you can to kill him. That should be enough to kill him right there. So that's one way of doing this. Without any items at all. Here is the fast way of doing it, which is really hard to do. You have to have really fast fingers. So, revert into a full combo of guard break. Reflects, hit, reflects. If you do it right, you'll get 2 reflects from the lances. Then do a finisher. You have to delay your guard break because you don't want it to hit before the reflect hits. So delay my guard break. Then reflects, hits, slapshot after the lances hit you, then reflect again, into guard break. Oh crap. Wait, when do you do the elixir? Wait, I forgot now, hang on. Oh, okay. That was like another strat I was showing off. Okay, revert into a full combo of guard break. Reflects. Hit. Reflects. Guard break. Elixir. Reflects. Okay, that's how you do it. Hit. Let me do it again. Alright. Revert, full combo with guard break. Don't do a second finisher. Reflect, hit, reflect. Make sure you do the reflect fast enough so that you get 2 reflects here. Then do a guard break. Then throw an elixir and then go straight to Duck Flare like this. What? My game lags. That wasn't my fault, dude.
It's over.
Guard break, elixir, duck flare, reflects, hit. Cool combo.
It's over.
Show it again. Okay, make sure you're on items here, by the way, too. Elixir, duck flare, hit, reflects. So slap shot, reflects, guard break, finishing leap. I don't even remember when I ended duck flare. This isn't worth learning properly. It's pretty hard to do. If you're really good at this game, then try it, but it's hard. Then you can do another duck flare after. Reflect, slap shot, reflect, guard break, elixir, duck flare, reflect, mega duck flare. Hits, guard break, finishing leap, aerial. Do a lot of air combos. it's a lot of stuff. But yeah, it's hard to do. But the reason you do it that way is because you get maximum damage at the start, and then you also have your magic back, so you can do reflects during the duck flare, and then you can also end duck flare and do combos, and you can even do more reflects afterwards, and then do another duck flare as soon as your duck flare is over. But a lot of it is incredibly hard to time. I recommend doing the Vader strat. I think the Vader strat is like fairly easy to do. So in this fight, there's a trick you can do. First of all, use square to shoot the lasers. Use circle to drain. I missed the auto drain somehow. It's fine. Just get mega laser and then use it like this. Okay, so there's a tech you can do here where you do finisher canceling, where you do infinite finishers. So you do a full combo, right? And then after your first finisher, you press either laser or drain, and then do your finisher. So when you look at my controller, it's gonna be mirrored, but I'm doing it like this. Or if I'm doing drain, I'm doing it like this. So it's pretty hard to do on the hands. It actually hurts my hands whenever I do it. And you don't have to do it. So if you do it, then you can use... The reason you do it is because the finisher will kill the bombs when they show up. But you don't have to do it this way. Instead, you can just use lasers instead. Like this. And the point... so for the second engine here, or like for the second... Yeah, engine. You just want to knock back all of the enemies and avoid taking damage as much as you can. You also want to build up Mega Laser. So you see I have 4 energy here. It's really easy to build up the energy in that phase. But don't use Mega Laser on that core. Only use Mega Laser whenever I do it. Because it is optimal. So, one thing is that I move around a lot when I'm reflecting with the barrier. Or like I'm draining with the barrier thing, whatever. Because even if you barrier... if everything is coming directly towards Sora and you're getting shot by a million things, you might still get hit. So I like to make sure that even if the barrier, if the drain doesn't absorb the shots, I'm still not going to take damage. So I do a lot of movements. I recommend that you're like constantly moving. And then in this one, you can just use Mega Laser as soon as the health bar shows up. Move up and down because that'll help it like attack all the enemies. Kind of move up and down so it knocks back out of the nobodies. And that takes care of the third part. And now right here when the rockets show up, it's very luck based if you get hits. But what I try to do is like I wait until they start coming towards me and then I start moving around like this. And yeah, see I didn't take a damage, but if you take damage, don't feel bad because it's really hard to avoid that. But thankfully, you can take a hit from all of the rockets and still be fine. Like, he shoots rockets twice, and if you get it twice, it's okay. It's only if you get hit by other stuff that you start to get in trouble. So let me show how I do it with the finishers. Again, you don't have to do these. But, and yeah, see how the lasers are like coming around me, and I'm trying to make sure I'm not like positioning myself in a way where I'm gonna get hit. Just like, I would say just play it really, really safe. Like, don't risk taking damage just to do a drain. And then don't use your Mega Laser there either. And now, most of the time, these bombs will show up after that phase, and they can kill you, so just watch out for them. Now here's the missiles again. I might take damage. Okay, I somehow avoided it. Now on this part, I like to knock back like 2 bombs before I do the Mega Laser. Like now I should do it, and it'll probably kill everything. Yeah. That's generally how you do that fight. I would say just play it really safe. Try not to die. Okay. At the beginning of this, target him, and then do a side dash right off the bat, like really fast. Now reflect. Guard break into another hit. Now there's like another finisher canceling thing you can do here where you use Riku's Dark Aura, and then after mashing out triangle for the Dark Aura, you mash X for another finisher. So you can do 3 finishers this way. You can even do it like infinite finishers that way. That's just a neat way to do damage, but it's not necessary. So I did 3 finishers, and then I did another full combo with 2 finishers. Now I do retaliating, reflect, hit, 2 finishers, move back, reflect. Let me show a different way of dealing with this, because that's a hard way of doing it. It isn't really faster than the easy way, so let me show the easy way. I agree, Nate. Alright, so the easy way. Target slide dash. 2 finishers. Now just reflect. Reflect. And do a full combo. 2 finishers. Now, his revenge value, so when he retaliates, is going to be different for each phase. In the beginning, it's you can do a lot of hits before he retaliates. So right there I did a full combo, 2 finishers into, I think, another combo here. This is about when he retaliates. And then if you reflect his retaliation and then do another full combo, you can get him to the next phase. So I recommend you do it that way because that's like really, really easy. And it's not that risky at all. Wait, let me show it off one more time. What the people are doing.
Are you certain you can trust Riku?
Side dash, reflect. 2 finishers. Wait, reflect. Reflect again. Make sure they both hit him. Combo with 2 finishers. Now, okay, so the reason that I retaliated earlier this time is because my second reflect after his barrier staggered him. And because last time it didn't stagger him, his RV didn't get added from that. So it would do more hits. But you have to react to that. So you have to like notice when he gets staggered and if it will count towards his RV. And I'd say just like be really, really careful about putting yourself in situations where you're gonna get caught and die. So reflect. Okay, see, I didn't quite get him there, but that's okay. Just do reflect. Right here, you fly towards the middle, but you want to drop a little bit because the building shows up right here. It'll always show up right there, so don't worry about where it's going to be. Just fly towards the middle right there. Now right here, we're doing a thing called Snowflake Skip, where you immediately aerial dodge and then glide like that. And as long as you do it like pretty fast, like just circle and square, then you'll skip the snowflakes. I like to fly in towards the back here, because if you fly up towards him, then he might attack like really early and kill you when he lands. So I like to kind of come towards him on the ground so that I'm prepared. reflect is barrier. You can always get 2 reflects from that. So in the second phase, after a reflect into a combo with 2 finishers, it retaliates. Reflect is this. Knock us back. If you hold forward and mash circle really hard, you can get above these, and it's a bit more optimal, but I'm just going to show off what you do if you're not going to mash that. It's not worth doing, don't worry about it. So I recommend just always going for the building right here. If you're lucky, the building up there, you can grab if the right building is really far down, but it was really high up this time, and it's most of the time it's really high up. So see, it's coming towards me, but it's okay. We're gonna get this building instead. The one right here is always grabbable. Oh, I also used an ether earlier. You can try to conserve your MP a lot. If you're not worried about ethers, then you don't have to worry about it. If you are, then you can not use an ether here until the very ending, I think. But I'll just use it 2 ethers in this fight. So flying right here. See what he does, barrier. And yeah, you want 2 ethers for final Zemnis. If you're not gonna have 2 after this fight, then make sure to keep that in mind. I reflect into 2 finishers. In this in last phase, he retaliates like really early. So hang on. See right here, if I attack him, after just 1 combo of 2 finishers, not even a reflect, he'll retaliate. So he does it really early in this phase. Play it really safe here. Now make sure you throw an ether. Even if he dies during the ether throw, you'll still get your MP back, as you can see. Make sure you have full MP for final Zemnis. If you have if you use 1 or 2 reflects, then it's okay. But make sure you have at least most of your MP for final Zemnis.
Anger and hate are supreme.
Alright, now we're gonna mash out reflect at the very start here. Just mash reflect. Now, oh god. The timing here is pretty hard. So you do 3 reversals, reflect, 2 reversals, reflect. Okay, hang on, I gotta do this again. This grab is really hard to get a grasp of unless you do it yourself. Essentially, what happens is Zemnis will be vulnerable sometimes and it won't be vulnerable other times. What we're trying to do is reflect certain hits so that hit will hit him when he's vulnerable, and then not reflect the hits where he won't be vulnerable. So that's why we do the reflects when we do. So reflect, 3 reversals. Crap.
Anger and hate are supreme.
Okay, mash reflects. 3 reversals, reflects. Wait, no. Wait, what am I thinking? Yeah, you don't reflect there, right? Wait, how do you do it?
Anger
No, I'm forgetting how you do it.
hate are supreme.
Yeah, you don't reflect that, okay. What the hell? Why didn't I remember that? That's so weird.
Anger and hate are supreme.
Okay, reflects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reflects. 1, 2, reflects. 1, reflects. 1, 2, 1, 2, reflects. 1, reflects. 1. I did 1 more reflect than I need to. I don't recommend you do what I did, where like don't use more reflects than you have to, in my opinion. Because not only will you come close to running out of MP, but you'll also risk getting hit mid RC. So reflect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reflect 1, 2, reflect 1, reflect 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reflect 1, reflect 1, 2. Now, the timing of your last RC really matters because you don't want to get grabbed by Zemnis. So you do a reflect at the very end. Now we're gonna fall down. And now if you want to play it safe, you can session right here. but you can also reflect into session to get some more damage off.
Is that all you got?
When he comes down, it's also luck based. You saw how he vines like while he was invisible. Sometimes you just stay up there forever, and it's really annoying. So if he doesn't come down, then that's normal. So I do X, triangle, X per session like this. Then we're gonna do triangle, X, triangle. Now we're at really good damage right now. Don't do any more damage. You want to be about this much damage. And we're gonna go into limit to dodge as a retaliation like that. If he does orbs, it's the same thing. Just go limit. Then use R's like this. Now don't end it, of course. We're doing a full ground combo into R's. Now we're gonna do one slap shot. This is hard to do, maybe. Do a slap shot, ether, then a full ground combo, ether. And now if you're lucky, he'll do the grab. And then you have to do the same thing you did at the very beginning, where you do like the reflect timings with the reversals. If he does laser phase, then you just jump over the lasers. And then you time a reflex by using reflect after he disappears. So like say how he disappeared, that's when I reflect. So right when he disappears is when you reflect. That's how I time it. And then you go to laser dart. And that is the fight right there. Press X and triangle here, of course. Hopefully that was good enough of an explanation. I didn't go over some, I didn't go over a lot of like really hard strats. Again, I feel like they aren't, like if you're watching a tutorial, then you're probably not gonna like get record the next day, so you don't need to know about these things. I would say you should progress the more you play the game. Yeah. Can't do anything during this cutscene, by the way. Also, you can't get dome skip. If anyone thinks that, you can't get dome skip during the run. Alright, now the fastest way to finish him is Obsession. But if you want to be swag, you can do Trinity. And lose time. I think it's Session. It might be Thunder. They're like the same speed anyway. But yeah. If you guys enjoyed the tutorial, then please leave a like and subscribe. And I'll see you all next time. I'm gonna have a fun time editing this.
We did it!
Yeah, I think it's faster.
I wouldn't be too sure of that.
I guess I'll raid somebody. I was gonna do a run after, but this took way too long. My old tutorial was like 4 hours or something. This one took like 6 hours. I don't know what I did.
I can't. Don't say another word.
Did I really go over that many more
It's not
strats?
over. It's just not.
Oh shit.
How can you say that? Even if we could go on. Look where we are.
Hang on.
Aw, come on, Riku. You've been hanging out in darkness too long. You gotta try and think positive.
Sora?
Peepo, W, dude.
Got it.
I saved the video to the wrong drive. I'm worried that I didn't. Was too long of a video. How long was the video?